Yo, what's up, chat? What's up, chat? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Anyone that's watching on YouTube and on the Twitch as well, how y'all doing, chat? How y'all doing? Tomorrow's Friday. I was gonna stream earlier today. I low-key kinda just was kinda tired. I'm not gonna lie, so I just kinda slept and chilled a little bit. But we here now though, chat. How y'all doing, y'all? How y'all doing, chat? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hope y'all doing well, man. Hope y'all doing well. Today, we are finally doing the React Andy stream that I said I would be doing. We're finally doing the React Andy, where you guys send me stuff to react to, and or like suggestions, and we just react and all that. So today's like a calm stream overall. But you know, tomorrow Friday, then the weekend, and then on Sunday it is gonna be the big day, man. The big day, the day where I finally turn 21 years old, man. 21 years old. That is fucking crazy to think about. 21 years old, man. Holy, appreciate all the happy early birthdays. And like I said, chat, and like I said, y'all, and like I said, I will also yo, Riku with the $20 super chat.
Is in 3 days, so why not I'll give you an early birthday present. Happy early birthday, my man.
Hey, priest, hey, W Riku with the $20, man. I appreciate the early birthday gift, man. I appreciate it. Much love, man. Much love. But yeah, so all right, so by the way, so as y'all know, we are going to do the drunk Mario Kart / Mario Party stream very soon. It was one of the goals during the subathon. I think it was at like 1,500 members or something like that during the subathon, where I said I'd do drunk Mario Kart Mario Party. And you know, we got to that goal. We doubled 1,500 members. We ended at like 3,600 flat or something. Yeah, like 3,600 flat. So yeah, so we more than doubled the goal of reaching that. So we will be doing it, but of course I couldn't do it during the subathon because I'm not of age. I'm still not of age, not for another few days, basically. So when I do become of age on Sunday, well, I don't know if I'm gonna do it exactly on Sunday. I might do it on the 17th or 18th because I'm pretty sure I'm doing stuff with family on my birthday. So I don't think I'll be able to go live on my birthday or exactly on my birthday, but I'll probably be live like the day after or two to do like the birthday stream. But I think I'm doing stuff with family that I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream exactly on my birthday though. So, and it's so weird because this is the first birthday in like a while that I'm not doing a subathon during my birthday. It's actually kind of weird to think about. Yo, thank you, Haftiz, with the Haftiz heart with the membership. Appreciate it, brother. Like, usually, the previous years, I would be gearing up to get ready to start the subathon. Because every subathon outside of this year, I've done it during my birthday. Like literally right now, if it was any of the previous years, we'd be like, all right, chat, lock the fucking subathon in the next few days. And who knows we'll be here for. But this time we were live. We did subathon at the start of June, going into July because I'm currently in college right now. So I simply do not have the time to do an entire month stream during my birthday. And honestly, I think it was for the best because, you know, it was a nice little change up of always doing it during my birthday. And also because since my birthday is like in the middle of August, there's also peeps going back to school as well. So it's like, you know, it was honestly better because, like I said, if peeps going back to school, this subathon peeps were getting out of school. You know what I mean? Or was already out of school already. So I think it was honestly better. We did it earlier. Maybe I think the sweet spot, chat. Maybe I think the sweet spot for a subathon, if possible, is starting it in July. I think that's probably the method because starting in July, everyone's guaranteed out. I feel like July to August is probably the sweet spot for the subathon, thinking about it. Because if we do it in August, like how we done the past few years, people are going back to school. If we do it at the start of June, a lot of people are out of school, but there's still people still in school and still getting out of school. So there's still some people in school at the start of the subathon, or at least for like the first week or two. But if we do it in July to August, everyone should be free. Everyone should be free. The only people that are not free at that point is probably more like summer classes, or maybe just like out of country type like scheduling of like schools that like is like different than like, you know, US or whatever. But I think that's probably the sweet spot. And then there's work, but work just applies to at any time. There's not necessarily like there's not really like a sweet spot for that. If you're working, you're working. You know what I mean? If you're working in June, you're working in July, you're working in August. So it's like if you're working, it's like you're kind of just working. Unless you specifically set your vacation during like a time period in July or June or whatever. Unless you specifically ask for those days off, which is not as simple as you think to ask for days off, especially if you're just getting started. You don't want to really just like instantly ask for vacation. Like the one thing you don't want to do, you get a job and then you're instantly like, hey, so what about that vacation? You just got the job. What you talking about vacation? They want to see you actually working. They don't want to see you instantly want to think about vacation. Honestly, it's probably bad if you were to say something like that, because they're now gonna think you're gonna be lazy. Like even if you're not gonna be lazy, they might like think that unironically. So, but yeah, no. I'm going to work, you know. Hey, but think about it. You gain that bread, though. You gain that bread. Also, by the way, make sure to drop a like on the stream chat if you're on the YouTube side. The like, you know, let's try to get 50 likes. Fuck, let's try to get 50 likes. It was a good thing you did the subathon much earlier. I, example, went back into high school sophomore year a day ago. Yeah, because that was a problem with, like, previous subathons during my birthday was people were going back to school. You know what I mean? And like if we and considering how this year we lasted an entire month, that would mean this year's subathon, if we had started like this like during my birthday, we would have made it to like September 16th. And that would have been like everyone at that point is back in class by the end of subathon. You know what I mean? So it's like you already have half of the viewers probably, like if you are in school, probably back, and then like a lot of viewers are probably gonna be back by the end of subathon. So it's like, so honestly, I think it's best. So I think moving forward, we're gonna stop doing the subathons during my birthday. We're just gonna leave. I think if we do like for future subathons, whenever the next one is, probably next year. But again, that's still a whole year away, so who knows? But I think moving forward, I feel like try to aim for July will probably be the more realistic time to do it. Thinking about it now, so I think that's what I'm gonna do next time is aim for like July and go into or like end like right at the start of August. That way it's like it basically everyone's not in school at that point. Even if you go back in August, like the subathon would be done at the start of August if we started the start of July, you know, unless next year's subathon, again, I don't know what the future holds, but I don't know what it holds, because right now, we reached a month, okay? Every subathon leading up to this, it got better and better, we got further and further, so it's like, in order to beat this year's subathon, we have to go longer than a month. So it's like, do we extend the subathon to 2 months now? Like, is 2 months the limit? Like, I don't know. Is that the next step? Is the next step is trying to beat a month now? We gotta go beyond? Like, who knows? Because the history of the subathon so far, it's been... So here's the history of the subathon so far. So you had the first subathon back in 2023. It lasted like 2 days maximum, okay? That lasted like 2 days maximum, okay? Then you had the second subathon, which was 2024. That subathon lasted for 5 days, so a pretty solid increase, you know what I mean? We went from like 2 days to 5 days, almost a week, you know? Then we got the third subathon being 2025, which was last year. That lasted 16 days. So now we went from 5 to 16. Now we went above 2 weeks. We went above 2 weeks now. And then you have now this year's subathon a few months ago that lasted an entire month. One whole month straight. So it's like you went from 2 to 5 to 16 to 30, 31. So it's like now it's like damn, we have to beat a month. So it's like if we want to keep the trend going, we gotta beat a month now next year. You know what I mean? So it's like we this year had the introduction of the wheel. Had the introduction of the wheel and punishments. We had goals. We started doing goals last year, but now we brought back the goals this year and we made it a bit better. So I don't know, man. What if your birthday, everyone just mails you a bunch of Toms? I already have one. One is enough. One is enough. One is enough. I do not need multiple of this nigga in my room. No. We don't need any more. We don't need any more. We already have one. That's all we need, gang. That's all we need, gang. That's all we need, gang. We do not need any more than that, bro. We do not need any more than that. I think we're pretty good on having multiple Toms. That's crazy that the summer subathon has increased every year. Yeah, every subathon from start to now has increased, both like length and also like breaking our record in terms of memberships every single time. Like we've always set a new record every time, and the content has gotten better every year as well. Like it's crazy, bro. It is crazy. Like it shows you how much this community has grown within the years. You know what I mean? It just really shows that like the reasons the subathons did better every year is because the community kept growing and kept getting stronger every year. You know what I mean? So it's like it really goes to show, man. It goes to show. Oh yeah, okay, by the way, chat. So we're reacting to your guys' videos today. So for those that don't know how this is going to work, let me just basically, I think a lot of peeps probably know how this is going to work, but first things first, you gotta join the Discord server. This is type streams like this. We utilize the Discord server. So if you're not in the Discord server, you should definitely join. It's SMH Point Discord in the chat. Nightbot will give you the link, or if you go in the description down below, you'll also get the link to the Discord. So once you join the Discord server, once you join the Discord servers, hold on, let me actually share my screen if I can show you guys. So once you join, as you can see, you'll be in the server, right? So you got peeps joining here, right? Then you scroll down to viewer content. You scroll down to viewer content, there's send me videos. There, you basically send me videos. Now, only send 1 to 2 videos, okay? If you send me like 20 videos, I'm not gonna watch it. Simply just send 1 video or 2, okay? And don't spam it. If you spam the same video, I'm more likely not to pick it. So just send like 1 to 2 videos that you really think is high quality that everyone would enjoy, and that's about it. Don't spam, don't send more than 2, just send 1 or 2. Only do it once, and then we'll just react to it. Now there might be a chance I may not choose yours. There's always that possibility. I'm like not that interested, so don't feel bad or butthurt if I just don't choose your video, okay? Because you gotta understand, there's gonna be tons of people that are gonna send videos. There's gonna be tons of people that want to see, like, that want to show stuff. So it's like, yeah, I understand, you know what I mean? If we do, and there's also like a pretty high chance, honestly, a guaranteed chance, I don't get through everyone's videos, realistically speaking. And also there might be some videos that I might prefer not to watch due to certain copyrights, because sometimes copyrights can be very stingy, and certain content creators that upload videos are very like stingy with like reactors as well. So like some people don't like reactions, even though to me it's like I think like reactions only give more eyes to your video, only gives more, you know, attention, honestly. But you know, it's like at the end of the day, it's their video, you know, fair enough, gotta respect it. But like some people don't like reactions, so it's like I don't want to react to something, they don't like it, then it's like, oh, copyright strike, fuck you. And it's all of a sudden it's like, ah, well, damn. Even if I didn't mean any harm behind it, or I actually was given a genuine reaction or whatever, if they don't give a shit, then they could just do that. And they would they basically be in the right, because it's like, oh, it's their video. You know what I mean? So it's like, ah, well, damn. So yeah, so some videos, if I see it might have some issues with copyright potentially, I'm probably gonna skip it as well. Just fair warning. So gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful. But outside that though, that's basically how it goes. But I'll give y'all time to send videos and all that stuff. So, you know, usually we always chill during the start of our streams anyways. But just for y'all know, that's how it's gonna go. But yeah, that's how it is. Speaking of Discord, I find it funny how Discord lowered the file limit from 25 to 10, then decided how about we go back to 20. Interesting. So they made it lower, then they brought it back up, but not even to the point it was before, just slightly lower. I mean, they're probably just trying to get you to just get Discord Nitro, which is like, okay, I mean, you know, you gotta promo your shit, and Discord Nitro is pretty worth it. I mean, if you're like, I use Discord Nitro, it's you know, I'd say it benefits me a lot, but I use Discord a lot. And I also, well, I mainly use Discord because, well, one, my server, and then two, I have another server with like content creators that are also my good friends that we always hang out in as well. So it's like it's been a minute since I've been in like a private Discord server, like where I just hang out with the homies. It's been a minute since I've done that. Last time I had a really bad history in the past of like private Discord servers. Had a bad history, so for a long time I stopped doing private Discord servers or joining private Discord servers. But you know, now that's changed. Yo, what's up, Air? And what's up, Mello, as well? My videos does have very disturbing topics in it. If you skip or challenge skip, I completely understand. That's why I send 2 videos. I mean, I guess it depends on like what the content or context is. I guess it depends or whatever. So I guess it really comes. I guess it just depends what it comes up to. But chat, how y'all been, chat? How y'all been this week, chat? The last stream was the Peak stream where we played Peak with everyone. It was pretty fun. I'm not gonna turn that into a video. I think I have like a couple shorts at most, but I'm mainly just gonna leave that as a stream VOD. So if you ever just want to look back at the Peak, the Peak stream, you're more than welcome to. I don't think I'm gonna turn it into a video. I do have other things I do want to turn into videos though. So, but that's probably one of it. What's up, JP on Twitch? Way better. Had a terrible stomach ache. Yeah, stomach aches fucking suck ass. I will say that. Pretty good. What's up, Toddler? Is there a game suggestion box in server outside of Roblox? Game suggestions? Not just a game suggestion, but I mean like, we technically do have like a suggestion. Well, that's more for like server. Yeah, that's like a server suggestion thing. Not necessarily, but you could probably just recommend games in like the anything gaming related or whatever channel that we have. I mean, we have a lot of, okay, so for those that, what's it called? Oh, what's up, Sapphire? For those that don't know, there's a lot of content coming up. I want to react to this thing, but I don't know if I'll have time, but I'll have to see. But apparently on Saturday, they're doing like I think there's like a stream for Kingdom Hearts or like a Kingdom Hearts Direct or something like that. And I want to watch that. I think that'd be a cool react because like the new Kingdom Hearts looks really cool. And there's also a chance. Also, by the way, for those that don't know, we're going to be playing Fortnite again. Why? because there's a chance there's gonna be a Sonic skin in Fortnite, and they just showed Joker from Persona as a skin. On top of like Tetris collab and like potentially other, like people are saying Kingdom Hearts collab in Fortnite as well, so that we could be getting Sora potentially. So there's a lot of crazy fucking collabs. So we're gonna be doing like a Fortnite stream soon. Just letting y'all know, we're getting back to Fortnite. So you know what that means? So you know what that means though, chat? You know what that means? You know, since we're getting back into Fortnite, you know what that means, y'all? You know what that means? That means... you know what to do. Use code Boozer16 in the Fortnite item shop. You know the vibes. Know the vibes. If you're getting the, you know, Persona skin or Sonic, you know to use the code. I haven't popped this bad boy out in a hot minute. You know the vibes. Know the vibes. You know the vibes. Hey, listen. If you're using code Boozer16 in the Fortnite item shop, screenshot that shit and send it in the Discord server. Let me see it. Let me see the peeps that are using the code. Let me see. Let me see it. Let me see it. I'm gonna lock in for my fight against Air Lily Astro. I'll see y'all later. Alright, man. Have yourself a good one. You should just definitely leave the stream in the background. Low key. But have yourself a good one, brother. Hopefully y'all have fun. But I haven't played Fortnite in like a while. I haven't literally played Fortnite in like years. I think the last time I generally played Fortnite was like 2023. I would say like it was like during the OG when they brought back Fortnite OG, like for the first or second time, whatever, and then into like chapter 5, I think is when I played last. So yeah, no. So I think that's the vibes. I think that's gonna be the vibes. I will say right now, and I'm not gonna lie, I was probably bound to get Fortnite anyways because this nigga Mikey, bro, we've been VCing like basically every night. This man's been playing Fortnite and he's like, yo, Ant, get the fuck on. I'm like, I gotta reinstall it though. Well, this man Mikey been wanting me to get back on some Fortnite, so guess I'll be playing games with him again tonight. Or I don't know. Loki, it wouldn't shock me if he wants to play games tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you, but you know, no, we were actually running Mario Kart World. We were doing Knockout Tour online lobbies, bro. When I tell y'all the experience they had to go through going against high VR lobbies like Sweats and Knockout Tour, they're like, ah, shit, bro. Like, I was like, hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. These Knockout Tour lobbies are gonna be sweaty as fuck because my VR is really fucking high. It was gonna be sweaty as fuck, gang. And chat, by the way, your boy got dubs. Your boy got dubs. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Your boy got W's in the sweaty fucking lobbies. We got W's. I think my lowest placement that session was like a third. I'm pretty sure that was like my lowest placement in these like sweaty lobbies. That was like my lowest placement. So like low key, my VR or like my points is like almost 9K, which is like really fucking good. Like 9K is really fucking good. So it's like almost at 9K now. Cause I actually gained a good amount of points that session. I actually didn't lose any points. I actually like only gained because how consistent I was. But yeah, no. But yeah, overall, so there will be here's the thing. I don't, it's like, I don't mind playing Fortnite, you know what I mean? I used to have a Fortnite, you know what? I feel like we all had a Fortnite phase, okay? You know what I mean? Like, I definitely had a Fortnite phase. I loved Fortnite, alright? I'm not gonna act like and be like, Fortnite sucks, you know what I mean? I can admit there were certain seasons or chapters that I just did not give a shit about, you know what I mean? I can definitely say that. But it's not like I despise Fortnite or anything of the sort. Like, I'm not gonna act like I don't have like 1,400 hours in the game. Okay, I used to play the game a shit ton. All right, I bought battle passes. I play like bro. I used to like come home from school in middle school being like, yo, Fortnite event. It's that time. All that shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, I'm not gonna act like I didn't like Fortnite was dope. Fortnite was dope, you know what I mean? So, you know. So like I don't have like this weird distaste towards Fortnite or whatever. I just think it has its phases where it's like it's just not that good, or the season or the chapter's not that good. But hey, listen, man. I'm not gonna miss out on Joker from Persona or Sonic now, or who knows, like potentially. So like I'm not gonna miss out on that, gang. I'm not gonna miss out. Like that's come on. I gotta get them regardless. All right. So, but who knows? Maybe the new season could be pretty good. You know, could be pretty fun. I mean, I was watching Mikey play Fortnite with Easy, and it looked like they were having a good time. So I mean, like, it seemed pretty good. Or I mean, they were playing. I don't know what mode. I think they were playing like it was zero build, but it was like the mode where it's like faster paced, I think, or something like that. I forget the name of it. I don't mind doing build. I'm good at builds. I actually know how to build, like edits and all that shit. You know what I mean? Am I doing fucking top level fucking building like FNCS pros that are doing that? No, but like I definitely have really good building skills. So like I can still do very well in builds, but I know a lot of people do zero build because they just can't build or whatever. I think it was like Blitz or Reload, something like that. Yeah. It was probably something like that. Yeah, I think so. I just know it wasn't like the normal, and they weren't doing ranked or anything like that either. Yeah, yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If Mikey watching, I know Mikey be lurking while he doing other stuff in my streams. But like, bro, yo, Mikey's aim low-key was shit at moments, bro. Bro, I'm watching this man play. I'm just watching the shots. Yeah, he was getting better though with his aim over time. But there was moments I was watching that shit. I'm like, where the fuck are you aiming? But they got good dubs though. They caught W's though, so I can't hate. They had some good games. Nah, this nigga Easy, bro. Mikey said, yo, get on Fortnite. This man was like, fine. Brother hopped on his Switch in his bed. I shit you not. I was, because he was sharing his screen. Like, Mikey was sharing his screen, so I was watching while like doing other stuff. And I saw Mikey join. I saw like the Switch icon. I'm like, are you on your Switch? He's like, yeah, bro. I'm just in my bed. I don't feel like getting up. I think they got cooked that night. I'm pretty sure. They did better last night or the night before, but they got cooked that night. I'll tell you that much. That was not a great session. Not gonna lie, they got the ass handed to them. Bro, my Dashie plushie came in. Oh, really? Oh, dude, I forgot to get that shit. Yo, let me take a pic of it. I forgot. I guess can I still get it? Oh, what's up, Nietzsche? Does Fortnite run better on Switch 2? I'm assuming so. I'm assuming it definitely does, because Switch 2 is way more powerful. Like, I don't remember them. I'm pretty sure it is. Nah, it's over now? Damn. I'd probably have to do some, like, cliche fucking eBay double the price if I wanted to. But that's fine. I'm sure it runs better. I highly doubt it wouldn't. There's no reason it wouldn't run better. That'd be so dumb. Yeah, it does run better? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm like, surely they definitely made like an improvement update or something of the sort. Like, there's no way they didn't do that. that'd be pretty stupid. Oh, W. Oh, that's what's up. Oh, that's what's up. Isn't that like the OG plushie he had like a long time ago and they brought it back? I'm pretty sure. Good luck paying $300. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck that. Fuck that, buddy. What's up, Battle Geese? Got my first full paycheck today. Yo, oh my gosh. He's employed! Oh my gosh, he's employed. Holy shit, man. Look at Nietzsche moving up in the world. Being the fucking dealer at the casino. Actually scamming niggas because he's not even old enough to gamble himself. Even if you beat the house, he doesn't win anyways, even if he loses. Nigga's not even old enough to get any winnings, even if he were to win. He's actually scamming people. Just running people's money, even though he has nothing to gain outside of his hourly rate. I got a brand new monitor. Yes sir, yes sir. I'm about to get pissed off in Mario Party. Well, what if you don't? What if maybe you do good in Mario Party and you don't sell this time? Maybe. Working part-time is mad chill. Wait, actually, Nietzsche, when do you start college? You're going to college, right? When do you start? I'm assuming you probably start soon, because like a lot of people are going back to school soon. And September's coming up, and September's usually the month people are back to school. The 24th? Ah, shit. Oh, that's coming up, gang. That's coming up. You got less than 2 weeks, bro. Got less than 2 weeks. Back to college. Or not back to college. Welcome to college. You're starting college. Not welcome. Yeah. It's gonna be your first time, bro. What's your favorite anime? I say in recent time that I really liked, it was the Class of the Elite. That anime was really fucking good. Like in recent times, I really loved that anime. I was like actually addicted. Like I actually binged the fuck out of that for a hot minute. And then I finished up the newest season after I finished the subathon. So I heard ReZero has been like really cooking with its new season. Like I kind of want to get into ReZero again. Like I remember I started watching it like a while back. So I kind of want to like get back into it, you know. What's up, Bumper? Oh, we'll see what happens though. What horror games do you decide to stream? That's a great question. What horror games are coming out? That's a great question. What horror games are coming out? Oh, okay, hold on, chat. Let me tell y'all the schedule of content coming up, okay, chat? I need y'all to lock in real quick, all right? Because so much content's coming up. So before I say all this, by the way, just make sure you're subscribed with that bell. You see that bell right there? Make sure that shit's on all notifications because you do not want to miss the content coming up, okay? All right, lock in. So, we got a lot of traveling coming up. So, August 21st to the 23rd, I'm going to be in New York for the convention Anime NYC. If you live in New York or New Jersey, they're basically right next to each other, or if you're going to Anime NYC, I will be there. So, if you want to see me, say hi to me, you are more than welcome to. I'm definitely going to the Nintendo New York store. I'll probably make a ping or something like, hey, going to Nintendo New York store. If you're nearby or live by, you can come through. Maybe a little meetup or something. I don't know. So I'm gonna go to Anime NYC. I'm realistically probably gonna go to Nintendo New York store on Saturday. So on like the 22nd, I'm realistically gonna go to Nintendo New York store. So if you're going to Anime NYC or in New York, you could come see me potentially. So that's gonna be happening. We'll be having my birthday's coming up in the next few days, so we'll have a birthday stream, which is going to be the Drunk Mario Kart Mario Party stream. That's gonna be fucking content, so I hope you're excited for that. I feel like I'm ready to come back to Tomodachi Life, so I think I'm gonna do the return to Tomodachi Life soon. So I think I might return soon. I've been low-key kind of like the energy to play the game again slowly been creeping up on me, so maybe soon I'll do like a Tomodachi stream. It's been a while. The last time I did one was the 24-hour stream of Tomodachi, which I still need to turn that into a video in itself. But so I think that's what I'm going to do. And then Cuphead. Now Cuphead with a twist. I'm gonna try to beat Cuphead with Sly co-op, right? But you guys get to control what happens in the game. So, for example, if you were just to simply donate $1, you could either do a variety of things. You can make the boss have more HP. You can remove the jump abilities that Sly and I can do. Maybe we can't parry anymore. So if we can't parry, that's not that great. Maybe you want to help us. It's up to you what the fuck you want to do to us. Your goal could be to fuck us over. Your goal could be to help us. Ultimately, at the end of the day, you have the ball is in your court on what you can do to the game. So that I think will be a very funny stream. Probably very much rage bait on me and Sly's end, realistically. But that would be a pretty fun stream. When? I'm not too sure, but I definitely want to get that going soon. And then PAX West is next month, from the 4th to the 7th. So I'll be in PAX West. Chat, Persona 4 Revival is going to be at PAX West to play early. The first ever demo. The first ever demo ever to be played early. So chat, you already know I'm going to make a video on that shit. So chat, if you see a Persona 4 Revival video drop next month, just know it's because I played that shit early at PAX. So do expect something of the sort, okay? Because I am definitely going to record myself playing the demo early. So definitely be on the lookout for that. There probably will be like an IRL stream in PAX West with everyone as well. There's probably gonna be an IRL stream, just like on one of the days. I'll probably do like an IRL stream. And then if you're going to Seattle, if you're going to PAX West, you see me, you want to come say hi, you're more than welcome to as well. And then after I come back from PAX West, I'm actually be doing something very cool. I can't say what I'm gonna be doing. It's literally secret. But just know when it does come out, you guys are gonna fucking be like, holy shit, what the fuck? So I hope you get just know there's something happening in the background that I cannot speak anything on. I can't even give any type of hints. But just know when it does come out, it's gonna be dope as fuck. Just know that. Just know that it's gonna be dope as fuck. Another thing, Wolverine. The brand new Wolverine, Marvel Wolverine, comes out next month as well. We will be streaming the entire game when it drops. Day 1, and we'll be playing the entire game through, finishing it on stream. So we're going to have a new Let's Play coming up. I love Wolverine, so I definitely want... And it's made by Insomniac, who has also made the Spider-Man games. So I want to play the new Wolverine. So I think that's going to be a blast to stream. And then after Wolverine... is when I think we start Persona, chat. I think the Persona arc begins. We're gonna be starting with Persona 3 Reload. Once we finish Wolverine, once I finish traveling, because again, Persona, I'm sure as y'all know, is a very long game. Very long game. It's a game that we're not even gonna beat within like 3 streams. It's gonna take a while to beat that game. So, we'll be starting our Persona arc. First, Persona 3 Reload. Then Persona 5. Then Persona 4 Revival, when that comes out next year in February, and then whenever the fuck Persona 6 comes out. So you will be doing that. On top of that, I think at some point, I'm also going to start Sonic Unleashed at some point. So that will be happening. At some point, I'm going to start Sonic Unleashed. Then... there's also still gonna be viewer games. There's still gonna be React Andy streams, right? I think there's another... Oh! Switch Sports Resorts comes out at some point in October or whatever. So Switch Sports Resort, that's gonna be a fun... We definitely on that day 1. We definitely on that shit day 1, by the way. So, because I forgot that's also coming out. We're on that shit day 1. That's gonna be super fun. That's actually gonna be super fun. So I'm very excited for that. And then I didn't play the last Cookie Run update, which was last Tuesday, because I did the peak stream. So I'm definitely going to do the CRK stream with the big new update, because since now, maybe I'll do like a CRK stream before, or maybe I'll like do a CRK stream playing the recent story. And then I'll play the new update when it drops, not next week, but the week after as well. Actually, wait a second. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, so I think, yeah, I might be able to still do it because, like, oh yeah, I'll be home from New York. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be. So yeah, I should be able to still do it on that day. Okay, yeah, I should still, because the next update is not gonna be until the 25th. So yeah, I should be fine. Okay. And then yeah. Also, we have the Fortnite stream coming up. Maybe I'll turn a video because, you know, Persona and Sonic and all that. Also, I want to do another ranking stream. I still need to do a Die of Death update. I still need to do the Roblox. I still need to do that for a stream, so I'm gonna do that at some point. I do want to do another ranking at some point, so we'll see what happens. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. November? Okay, that's way too far out. November is way too far out. November's way too far out. Well, it's not that far out. I mean, it is in like 3 months, but yeah. But I do want to do like another ranking at some point, so yeah, I'm doing Wolverine first because, well, I mean, that's a game that's literally just coming out, so I want to play it as soon as it comes out. But like at the same time, Wolverine is not going to be as long as Persona. You know what I mean? I don't want to start Persona right now and then I'm traveling. Like I go to Anime NYC, then I go to PAX West, right? And then Wolverine comes out and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So I want to start Persona when I'm done traveling and after I finish Wolverine. For then we can just like focus on, you know, Persona. You know what I mean? I don't want to like just randomly stop like the series and like because I have to go literally leave to travel and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So like I want to start it at the right time. You know what I mean? I got to start at the right time. So I don't want to because I want to do this series correctly this time. I started Persona 3 Reload on Twitch years ago. Clearly that didn't get finished. We're going to start all over, by the way. Just by the way, I'm not going to continue off that file. We're just going to start from scratch. It's not like I even made it that far anyways. But we're going to start from scratch because it's been a long time. Now we streaming this on YouTube. I mean, actually, we're still on Twitch now, actually. But now we're on YouTube as well. So we're just going to simply just restart, fresh, new. You know what I mean? Then I think that's a lot of content I just basically just said. Okay? I just said a shit ton of fucking content. All right? I just had a shit ton of fucking content, okay? And who knows, there could be just more things that come out as well that might catch our attention or whatever. But like, that's a lot of stuff. So just lock in, chat. Just lock the fuck in. There's tons of stuff happening, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's just a lot of things happening. So I just think it's gonna be a good time, bro. I think it's gonna be a good time. Frontiers OST. I'd want to do Sonic. See, here's the thing. If I'm going to do my Sonic arc and I start with Unleashed, I'd rather do the OST ranking of Frontiers after we play Frontiers on the channel. We technically did. I actually did stream Frontiers when it came out. But then I low-key got bored. Because for those that don't really know, Frontiers was low-key kind of... It wasn't like bad, but like it obviously got better years later with like the updates and all that. But like when it initially came out, it was a step in the right direction, but it wasn't that great. It wasn't that great. Like launch, it wasn't that great. So maybe now that with the DLC and the other stuff now, I think it'll be a lot better to play now. But when I played it, when it dropped, you can't really blame me for getting bored. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? Like, it was... Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, bro, the parry mechanic, literally, you just held parry in the air, he would literally stay mid-air, and you just get a free parry. Like, that's how stupid it was for some of the shits back then. Now, it's not like that anymore, but, like, it was If you were there when it initially dropped, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, but it could have been a lot better. It could have been a lot better. But again, still, it was a step in the right direction because, I mean, before Frontiers, what was it? Fucking Sonic Forces? So, I mean, you know. Is there anyone in chat that wants to defend Sonic Forces? Any Sonic fans want to defend Sonic Forces, or are we all in agreement that that game is shit? You know? No? The only thing about Forces that it's an album. That's it. Like what, the OST is good? Okay. Well, Sonic never struggled when it came to music. Even the shittiest Sonic games, which he had a really crazy streak of, still had good music in it, unironically. It's just everything else about it was really bad. Sonic's never wavered with the OST. That's his strong point. Even during his like utter dog shit, has always been his music. Okay, it's just everything else was utter shit. So it's like, you know what? Yeah, I mean, it's not like there wasn't like a game where he had bad music, or was there? At least, I mean, overall, he's been consistent with music. I like Forces, but the story sucked, and I hated classic Sonic modes. I mean, okay, listen. Of course, there's dog shit Sonic songs out there, okay? Okay, let's be honest. There's always some dog shit in anything, like music wise, okay? The Nintendo, there's a couple songs that are just not good either. You know what I mean? Every game, every company, like there's some songs that are just not good. That's just how it is. But there's good. I mean, there's games that are just consistent like fuck, but they're just certain. Look up Sonic Chronicles OST. That's just hear how bad that shit is. Sonic Chronicles. Also, by the way, for those that are wondering, I explained it earlier in the stream, but if you're wondering how to send videos to react to, go to join my Discord server, which is exclamation point Discord in the chat. You'll get the link with Nightbot, or if you go in the description. Then once you join my server, scroll down to the viewer content section, and then you should see send me videos. In there, send like 1 or 2 videos. That's it. 1 or 2 videos. That's it. Choose like 2 or 1 of your favorite videos you want me to react to. And don't spam it. Just send it once. If you spam it, the odds of me choosing you is severely lower. And that's it. Now, there might be a chance I may not click on it due to a variety of reasons. 1, I may not be interested. 2, it might be something I see it could be copyright, and we want to avoid copyright. So just don't be butthurt if I don't choose you. And also 3, there's so many people suggesting videos, so like it's never gonna be possible for me to watch everything, especially if every video is different lengths, and you know, we kind of have to like pick and choose what we watch and all that, because maybe it could be a good video, but like if it's like 5 hours long, we're not just gonna do that. You know what I mean? So just don't be butthurt if you know what I mean? All right, everyone's saying Sonic Chronicles is ass with the music. Sonic Chronicles OST. It's a DS game. Is there a song you want me to listen to in particular, or is there like one in particular? Like, is there like I actually have never heard of Sonic Chronicles. Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. What the fuck is this game about? It's a DS game. What the fuck was this game about? The hell? I hear no one talk about this. Hey, no. Yeah, no. There's no excuse for, oh, it's a DS game. It makes sense. Shut the fuck up. Look at Bowser's Inside Story. That game was a DS game. That game gave us the grand finale. One of the best final boss themes I have ever heard in my life. And that shit was on the DS. There is no fucking excuse. There is no fucking excuse. Literally, like, there's so many DS games that have banger OSTs. That is not an excuse. That is not an excuse. I've literally played and listened to bangers on a DS back in day. Like, we're not gonna excuse that. There's no excuse there. We're not doing that. Like, if you ask, you ask. All right, let's take a listen to this. How bad could this shit be? What the fuck is this? It's like you just got on FL Studio and just slammed a bunch of shit together and called it a day. What? Like, it doesn't know what it wants to be. It's just... This is what you hear when you're in Central City. I don't know how that looks like in the game, but boy, I would not be happy to enter Central City and then hear this abomination in my ears, bro. I'm turning the fuck around. This is 5 minutes? This is 5 minutes. Who the fuck? This is 5... Why is this 5 minutes long? No. Look. Bro, it's 5 fucking minutes. Why? What do you mean this is 5 minutes? 5 minutes of fucking torture. Oh my god. There's no fucking way, bro. What the hell? What the fuck? Dude. I fucking can't. Okay. Maybe that's just an oddball. Maybe give me another song in Sonic Chronicles. Maybe that's just an oddball. Maybe that's just an oddball. Maybe there's like another good one. Surely there's not like come on. Maybe there could be a chance, you know? That's one song. That's one song. There could be a chance. Okay? We can't judge a book by its cover. That's one song of, I don't know how many songs are in this game, but there's gotta be like a good one, right? Here, you know what? So there's 24 songs. You know what? Let's listen to the battle song. You know what? The battle music. The battle music always goes crazy, right? it has like this tiniest bit of potential, but then it gets like thrown out the fucking window immediately. Like I can sense some potential where maybe this could have been decent. Maybe there was some type of idea, but it just doesn't. It just couldn't. I don't know what to say. Like I don't know what to say. Like I can sense the potential at certain moments, but then you lose me right afterwards. Like there's some moments where I think I see what it wants to do, but I think that's the issue. It doesn't know what it wants to do. All right. Well, you know what, chat? Maybe the second battle song is better. Bro, what? Bro.
Phantom gets a fuck off the floor.
Okay, dude. Okay. Alright, hold on. Boss battle. Okay, maybe the boss music's good, right? It's slightly better. It's not the worst that I've heard from the other ones that we just listened to. I've heard it's not that bad. Bro, my birthday's also August 6th. Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, ditto birthdays. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. I mean, it's not good. It's still mid, but it could be worse. It could be worse. You know what I mean? Sounds like something Gaston would produce in his free time. Yeah, but I feel like Gaston would do it better. Yo! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, chat. You guys remember when we were playing Hypno's Lullaby and we were doing monochrome and this when it showed the letter or the word perish, I thought it was Pepsi. Bro, Mikey thought it was Pepsi too. I told you! I'm not the only one! I'm not the only one! He saw it too! I told you! I'm telling you, when you're playing the game in the moment, right? And you look at it for like 2 seconds before it disappears, right? I'm telling you, it looked like Pepsi! I'm telling you, even Mikey thought that, alright? I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one, bro. I'm telling you, okay? If you don't fucking read fucking unknown letters for a daily, okay? You're gonna look at that shit because okay, the purpose of unknown letters is it's supposed to be confusing to look at. It's not it's supposed to like twick. You know what? I will shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Bro, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Bro, I think... See, at least I feel better now because I'm not the only one that thought Perish was Pepsi when playing the song. I feel better now. I feel better now. I feel better now. I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one. I feel a lot better now. Okay. Okay, y'all keep saying Sonic Eraser. What the fuck is Sonic Eraser? Versus mode Sonic Eraser? Is that what y'all talking about? What am I listening to? Who's slamming like against the fucking pole? Dude. Oh, stop! Who's slamming the pole on the side? It's just metal pipes. Oh my god. Oh my god. If someone had a migraine and had to listen to this shit, you would amplify their migraine but like times 5. Bro. Yeah, I'm actually glad I'm not wearing headphones right now. That probably would be fucking horrible wearing headphones. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. What even is this game? This shit was in 1991? Holy Unk era, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I don't know what the fuck I listened to, bro. I don't know what the fuck I listened to. That was... Oh my god. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. God, that was bad. That was bad. Alright, you know, hold on. I just need people to remember that I need people to remember that there's no excuse when it comes to, oh, but it was on the DS. There is no excuse. There is no excuse because we got bangers like this. This was on the DS, by the way. I don't know what the fuck they were doing on over there. But this is what the DS could produce. This is what we call actual God tier music, okay? This is God tier music, and the GOAT himself, Bowser. I don't know who. I don't know what I did. I don't know. Sonic Chronicles. I don't even know, bro. You know what? Actually, Oh, actually, hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. You know what? I think we need to cleanse our fucking. I think we need to cleanse our memory of Sonic Chronicles OST. Okay. Sorry. All right. All right. We're good. All right, now, let's see. Let me see. Let me see, actually. Do we do a Pokemon tier list? Okay, well, like, on what, though? Like, what in particular? Like, you gotta be specific. There's, like, tons of tier lists you could do about, like, Pokemon, but, like, what do you mean? You gotta be specific. Hold on. Let me actually see. Best Pokemon baddies. Bro. What? Okay, bro. We're not doing a tier list on the best Pokemon baddies. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not gonna do that. Well, dude, I just have an idea for a video. That you know, I just had a random idea. Not about the Pokemon baddies. Not about the Pokemon baddies, but I just had an idea of what to do for a video, actually, just out of nowhere. It really just do be random moments, you just come up with a random fucking idea. But I do have an idea. I'm gonna put it to motion later. Should we do a Splatoon OST tier list? I know Splatoon has good music, but I don't know. I don't know. Tier list on which... Wait, what? Which mod showers the least? Bro. Ah, dude. I'm going to burn Mario Party. Oh, how's the games going? I bet it's going great. I bet it's going great. Oh my goodness. Like I just got a fucking throwback to dude, I just got a throwback. Holy okay. Alright, why the fuck am I scrolling through videos you guys sent so far? The Cars Conspiracy. Ain't no fucking way. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean, the Cars Conspiracy? What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, holy. Y'all hooking him up on that good shit. Wait, you guys have seen that video? What the fuck? Wait, why does somebody in chat know what that video is? Wait, why does somebody why does everyone know what is it good? Is it that good? Is it that good? It's generally good? Wait, it actually is? Ka-chow. Damn, if everyone's saying it's that good, I mean, that has to be something. And I mean, like, oh my god, wait a second. You was there too. Oh my god, wait. I think I know what it could be about. Oh my god, wait. If it's based on the thumbnail, you was there too. The whole, like, tomato show, where basically he would just tell the story and then he just go to lighting like, yeah, you were there too, and then he just suddenly appear like, what the fuck? Is it like, how many views does it have actually? Okay, well, I just lost it. Nice.
Do you really expect...
Yo, 3 million views? Holy shit. It's 21 minutes long. That's 120,000 likes on the video. Holy fuck. What? I have an idea what the conspiracy could be about, but like I'm genuinely curious to see what in particular got to disappoint. I played Pokemon with 50 new types. I actually watched that video by Jane Animations. I still watch her to this day. She makes good content. I've always watched her for a while. She was probably the main like animation storytelling channel that I've always watched. Like that I really only watched. It was like Jane Animations. I had like a little time period years ago of like what's his name? The Odd Ones Out. I had like a little time period where I watched him, but I mean, okay, like it was like years ago, but like, and then there was like Swoozy that I remember watching. Who was I really watched in that category? I think there was no wait, actually, there was like this fuck. Dude, I don't remember his name. Fuck. No, I didn't watch H Animations or H I don't know how to say his name. No, who I can't think of their name. Now I'm like determined. Damn, I thought like he's popular too. How the I'm surprised he didn't show up when I searched this up. Domix. I watched him a bit too. Back then as well. I literally couldn't. I knew it started with a D, but I just couldn't like put my tongue on what it was. Okay, yeah. It was really like it was Domix, Jaden, Odd Ones Out, and Swoozy that I remember watching in terms of like those like animation storytelling YouTubers mainly. Those were like the main channels. I remember there was this one other storytime telling YouTube channel back in the day that what's it called? Got into major drama with Jaden because I think he showed her face even though she said no. And then like she even said like she would edit the video for him to like, you know, not worry about like the like face reveal or whatever, and he still did it regardless. And like basically ever since that situation, it just like killed his channel like completely. And I also think he made some like pretty odd videos. I will say Alex Clark, I think that was him. Alex Clark. All right, well I got another channel called Real Alex Clark. This not this girl. Yes, yeah, it was him. Yeah, he still uploads to this day, but I mean, yeah, I mean, you can tell. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can tell that ever since that situation, it doesn't look like he really makes like animation story time. It looks like he just makes overall vlogs now. It seems like he has a kid apparently. Yeah, he has like 4 million subs, but like some of his videos don't even crack like 10K views, which is like how when you have like 4-digit views, not bad. Yeah, but when you have 4 million subscribers though, that's not good though. Like we're talking back before all that drama, he was pulling like millions of views. Like millions and millions of views though. Like 4-digit views is good, but like if you're a channel with 4 mil subs and you're pulling millions of views per video back in the day, that's not good. And like it's not even that, but like that clearly shows like the reputation of him went severely down because of that situation. So that's actually, yeah, you can kind of tell. Was there anyone in chat that watched him back in the day? I never watched him, but like I just remember that situation with Jaden. And then like when I remember when I heard about it, I was just like, wow, that's weird. Just like why did you just not respect the point of just not showing her face? That's all you had to do. I don't know why bro was so like adamant, because he definitely knew he would get views, because like, oh my god, because this is before Jaden did a face reveal. I mean, now everyone else what she looks like. She even streams with like face cam here and there and all that. So it's like, but like back then, this is before like she was completely no face reveal, nothing, right? So like he knew damn well that like he would get views because like, oh my god, that's what Jaden looks like. So, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest though, looking at his most popular videos, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it definitely gives a off-putting vibe, I would say. It definitely gives like an off-putting vibe. So so that's what I will say. It's the first time she was ever seen, so pretty big stuff. Real, yeah. That's why it was like really bad, because it's like she obviously didn't want to show herself yet to the public for a reason, you know what I mean? And then you just went ahead, even when she requested you not to. She even offered to edit the video for you, for you didn't even have to do all the work to remove it. Like she literally offered, and you just still went out your way to, you know, just show her face because you know damn well you would have got views, even though you were. It's so weird because it's like he was getting views anyways. Like I don't understand what was the thought process. Like this was before, like during that time before that situation, he was still pulling views. I'm so confused. What, like if that was the reason behind it, it's like, but you already were, so why did you, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I mean, he trolled his reputation just by doing that. Like, it was the most avoidable situation. He probably could have been friends with her and like everyone still to this day, and his channel probably could have still been thriving realistically, but he just fucking trolled. I don't know. I don't really know what to say, man. That's just, we've seen so many people on the internet troll their reputation or throw everything away because of, I don't know, just because why not, I guess. Like, I don't know. We've seen so many people do it. I'll never understand, bro. I'll never understand. What's your Tendo? He wanted Mr. Beast members? Huh? Mr. Beast members? I don't know. I don't know. Could not tell you what's the thought process. I remember unnecessarily drama about Jade winning the one Mr. Beast challenge and everyone was fuming so bad. Oh, I remember that. I forget what exactly went down, but I do remember that. I do remember that. I forget what exactly went down though. Also, chat, we're gonna start reactions in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna start going through videos. I started streaming late tonight, but I don't have to wake up early tomorrow for class because my class is not until like 11:30 in the morning, so I can actually sleep for a while. It's not like I have to wake up like 7 or 8 or something like that. Were they just mad that like their favorite streamer or content creator didn't win or something like that? I mean, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I think, hold on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see the point of being mad though. Like, even if your favorite content creator didn't win, I don't see why being mad. Shouldn't you just be happy that they were in a Mr. Beast video regardless? Like, that's like I'm a little confused. Like, yo, my favorite content creator is in a Mr. Beast video. Hey, that's what's up. I don't know. Had fun, had a good time. Dope. I don't know. I don't understand what the point is to be mad. I can understand. Like I know, like, you know, I can understand, like, damn, I wanted my favorite team to win, or, you know, favorite person to win, all that. I completely understand that, but like, ODing it is like crazy. Do you think, okay, do you think there's people that generally, and I mean generally, put money on the Mr. Beast video that their content creator was gonna win? I don't know. Like, do you think there's actual people that bet real money that, hey, I think this content creator is going to win, and maybe that's why they were pissed off or some shit? Like, I don't know. Like, that's like I'm thinking like sports, right? Because like obviously sports is sports betting, right? Niggas get pissed when they lose money because, hey, you lost money. You know what I mean? So like that's the only like thing I can think about. But like, I don't know. It's just such a nothing. And it's like, it's not like some fucked up person, evil person won the challenge. It was Jaden. She's like the chillest person. She's super kind and caring. Like, it's not even like some dickhead won or some like controversial like streamer. Like, it's Jaden. Like, that's what I'm so confused about. Like, what did she do? Like, that's what I'm confused about. Like, it's not even like some like controversial person won where it's like, that's weird that you had this person on the channel doing all this stuff. Actually, people bring about her past mistakes. What past mistakes though? Everyone makes mistakes, gang. Like, what past mistakes did she... Oh, I think I remember one of them. But I think that was more like... I don't remember exactly, but like, I think that was more like... Kind of like... I think it was like kind of out of context. I don't remember. But I think I remember the one that I think you're mentioning, actually. But that was in the past. You know what I mean? There's also because she's a woman. Okay, well, fuck those niggas. Fuck those niggas. I mean, that's just. I know what the. You know, like, okay, bro. I mean, I don't even know what to say at that point. That's. I don't know. just fuck those niggas. I don't know, bro. What happened? Oh, we're just talking about the previous drama that happened with Jade Animations because we were talking about the Mr. Beast video of like drama because she won that challenge of like other content creators, and yeah, that's about it. What's up, Not Pikachu Plays? Twitter was very upset after the video dropped. It's fucking Twitter. Who gives a shit? It's fucking Twitter. Twitter's the most brain dead fucking place ever, bro. It like I think it just should be expected that Twitter is gonna be the place where Twitter is just, I don't even know, bro. Twitter has been like this for so long. And chat, you know what doesn't help? You know what doesn't help either is niggas get paid to tweet out stupid shit like that too, by the way. That's also why Twitter's as bad as it is. Because as soon as Twitter started paying niggas to tweet shit like that, bro, niggas are just mad ignorant now. Like, like they do it because they're getting paid as well. So like, because of that, people just be mad fucking ignorant, bro. How though? Hey, no, I don't know. Twitter just being Twitter. I don't know what to tell you, bro. But like, niggas get paid to tweet some random bullshit. Like, just mad ignorant. Like, I don't even, like, I don't even know. Listen, there's just gonna be haters. Like, you could be the nicest person. You could do no wrong. You could, like, I don't know, bro. Like, fucking A, you could save the world and there'll still be hate. It is what it is, bro. there's always gonna be that side, no matter what, you know what I mean? There's always gonna be that side. Like, you could literally save the goddamn world. You can save someone's life, but if they just despise you, they're gonna be like, still fuck you though, you know? Even though you saved my life, hey, fuck you though. Like, okay, bro. Like, like, I don't know, man. That's just how it is. It is what it is. All right, we're gonna react to stuff, chat. It's time to become a React Andy. So, we got a lot of videos you guys have sent. So we are going to start this. You can still send videos if you haven't sent a video yet. Like I said, you can join my Discord server, which is !Discord in the chat, and then you'll get the link. Once you join, there'll be a channel called like Send Me Videos. It should be underneath the viewer content, and you just send a video. Like, it realistically, just for warning, do not send more than 1 or 2, and don't spam, because if you do that, the odds of me picking it is even lower. If the video is like ultra long, there's probably a chance I don't watch it either, because there's so many videos to go through. So just, if you send me like a 10-hour long video, I'm not gonna watch it. Let's just give it a buck. Another thing as well, if there's like some type of copyright, it's one thing getting copyright claim, but I'm gonna avoid videos that I feel like could get me striked, because again, some people are stingy about reactions, even though reactions help channels, or like, it gives more eyes to like that video or whatever, but like some people just don't like reactions. Some people are stingy about that shit. So gotta be careful with like what certain things I react to as well, to avoid. And then yeah, and I think overall, and also there might just be a chance if I'm not interested or it doesn't catch my eye, I might just skip it. Don't feel butthurt. That's just that, you know what I mean? Because if I try going one by one, we'd be here forever. And regardless, no matter what I do, we're not gonna we're gonna literally be here to like fucking hours upon hours trying to watch everyone's video. So just letting you know as well. But that's how it goes for those that are still like sending videos or whatever. So that's kind of about it though. So with that being said, let's see. Let's see. Like, I don't mind. Oh my god. Wait, I think I've watched it. Wait, chat, didn't we watch this video before? Years ago? the Darkest Kids TV show ever made. I think we watched that before already, actually. I remember this. Or was it or maybe was it something else? I remember it was definitely by this same YouTuber, Nick Crowley. I remember we watched the video on the channel. Like we've watched this on stream before. Or maybe it was another video of his that we watched. Like I know we did. I know we did. But like it definitely stands out. Okay, I can't watch Beyblade. I just get copyright. Copyright safe? Okay. Just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean it's necessarily copyright safe, per se. That's not how it necessarily works. Like, if you search up people that react to Beyblade on YouTube, they have to, like, not show, like, they have to, like, go, you know, people that, like, react to anime in general, like, on YouTube, they basically, like, only show, like, 2 seconds or 5 seconds at most, and they go back to just their face cam with no audio, or, like, they muffle the audio, and they basically, like, do shit to get past it. So no, it is not copyright safe. That's not how that works. Is Super Mario Odd Show 3? Ah, they made a third one. Interesting. Interesting. I do remember watching the old ones back in the day, like years ago. You know what? Let's start off with the Cars one. Everyone said this was really good. Let's start off with this one, and I'm pretty sure I saw people react to this. Like, there's people that have made reaction videos to this, so this one is safe. So, let me see what the fuck this is about. Everyone was saying this is really good, so let's see. The Cars Conspiracy. What the fuck?
Do you really expect me to believe that?
Well, you should. You was there too.
You was there too. What the?
So, Cars is a weird franchise. The world in the Cars movies is like ours, except for the small detail that everything is cars instead of humans. Which is a very weird premise for a movie franchise, and it only gets weirder the more you think about it. Here are just a few things that everyone always loves to bring up. In Cars 2, we see a car pope riding in a sentient pope-mobile, so car Catholicism exists in this universe, which implies there was a Jesus Chrysler who died for our car sins. There is a Cars TSA, which implies Cars 9/11 probably happened. There is a World War II Army veteran car, so this universe also probably had Car Hitler and every other historical figure and tragedy. Now, there has already been endless discussion about these movies, and the question that everyone loves to ask the most is, what exactly are cars? Because how can cars exist without humans? Everything about the way they look has—
We're okay. We're questioning a fucking Disney movie. I think as soon as we start asking those type of questions, I think we got to truly understand that we're in a world where cars are talking. I think at this point, this is a question that you just got to just sum it up to, listen, we're in the fantasy world. It just fucking works. Like, that's just how it is. Like, this is where, that's like me just questioning, like, the bullshit that happens in Mario. Like, it's Mario. It just works.
It's clearly been specifically designed by and for humans. I mean, what purpose do these tiny little door handles have in sentient car world? So, because of this, a lot of people like to believe that Cars takes place in some kind of post-apocalypse after all the humans died out. Maybe there was an AI smart car uprising, or maybe somehow the humans became their cars, or whatever.
Oh, what the fuck? What is... No. What the fuck? Ah, dude! What is this? Brother man. This is not that... No. This is not... No. I'm not going... In any universe am I going to believe this is what happens. I refuse with every living fiber in my body. This is no. I disagree. Fuck this. This is crazy.
Whatever. And for years, people have debated this, and no one can agree on what the cars actually are. Not even the creators, who all have conflicting things to say about this franchise. But I think the answer is actually pretty obvious. Everything is cars. And when I say everything, I mean everything. The animals in this universe are cars. The plants are cars. Literally, the mountains and clouds are car or vehicle shaped. This is not a world where just humans were replaced by cars. This is a world where everything, even the physical world itself, is car-shaped. We can even see a periodic table
Cars
for just a
movie.
few seconds in the background of Cars 2 that's been renamed to the automotive table of elements. And it's unfortunately too small and blurry to read, but there is a full-size version of this poster in Disney California's Cars themed area that seems to show us
been
that
there before.
even the elements themselves
has anyone
have
been to Disneyland
renamed
before and
to
been to the
car
Cars
puns.
area?
And I like to think
And
that
rode
this
the ride?
implies that even on an atomic level, the elements themselves that make up this universe are also car-shaped. So no, I do not believe that humans ever existed in this world. This is just an alternate reality where things are car-shaped. And I think there are two
and that's where you wrap up the video. And that's where you wrap up the video. You call it a day. This is a universe where instead of humans, this is just everything is cars. This is where you wrap up the video. Don't go any further.
possible explanations as to why. You can either take a carvolutionist perspective and assume this is a universe where the car shape just happens to be the most efficient shape for survival and entropy, kind of like how we can see the golden ratio spiral everywhere in our world, or like how different animals can independently evolve into crabs because the crab shape is just so badass. Or we can take a carrationism perspective and assume there is an all-powerful car god out there that has shaped
Bro. Bro. I love cars. But at no point was I this goddamn curious to know the fucking science behind or bro, like yeah.
and renamed the world into his image. We do know there is religion in this world, and there has been mentions of a manufacturer in place of the word God.
Thank the manufacturer, you're alive!
So, you know, maybe Car God did it. So that is my Alex Bale take on all of these Cars theories.
Dude.
I am sorry if that's not as fun or dark and edgy as a post-apocalyptic human theory, but I think it's undeniably what the actual movies themselves support. Now that basically covers all the stuff that everyone loves talking about with the Cars movies. But the real reason I'm making this video is because there's still something that most Cars theories never talk about.
Oh, no.
Something that most theorists just pretend
no.
doesn't exist because it makes the weird and
You was there
convoluted Cars
too.
franchise look
Oh,
tame
boy.
in comparison. Yes, that is correct. This is no longer a Cars theory video. This is a theory about Mater's tall tales.
W show, by the way. I love that shit as a kid.
If I'm lying, I'm crying.
So, Cars is a weird franchise.
I love that show.
But the
I loved
weirdness
it as a
is
kid. I
kind
watched
of
it so much.
contained to the fact that they are sentient cars. Other than that, they're just kind of normal people doing normal things. Except for when it comes to Mater.
My name's Mater.
Mater?
Yeah, like Mater, but without the tuh.
Mater is Lightning McQueen's best friend, and he's kind of a dumb, lovable tow truck who was born in Radiator Springs. Or I guess maybe in a mansion. They kind of retconned it in the new Disney Plus show. And he's just a
I
pretty
forgot they
normal,
did that.
simple guy.
I never watched it.
piston cups.
He did what in his cup?
Except for the fact
Nah.
that he keeps accidentally ending up in weird, impossible situations.
I played
how
the,
in 2,
Cars
he
game on the
accidentally
PS
became
Vita.
an international spy for the entire movie.
Agent. You mean like insurance agent? Like a good neighbor, Mater is there.
And then got knighted by the Queen.
Sato Mater.
Yes,
And if
Cars
you thought
2.
Cars 2 was a weird departure for the Cars franchise, well then prepare yourself for the insanity that is Mater's Tall Tales.
I used to be a fire truck.
What?
Daggum right.
Someone call Rescue Squad Mater!
These were a series of shorts that featured Mater telling Lightning McQueen different convoluted stories from his life, like the time he became a fire truck, or a wrestler, or an astronaut, or when he
I
met
love this
aliens,
show.
or literally time traveled.
Later, Mater. Later, Mater.
And obviously, you'd assume that these are all just made-up stories because they're called tall tales, but at the end of every episode, they're always proven to be true.
That did not happen. Houston has another problem. Roger, Roger. That did not happen.
Mater, there's no such thing as time travel.
Oh, by the way, I never did get a chance to thank you for introducing me and Stanley.
And that's how you make history.
Okay, but maybe these are just weird, non-canon shorts. They aren't necessarily connected to the main Cars movies that we care about, right? Well, in Cars 3, we can see a poster that proves that Monster Truck Mater did actually happen. The creators had a chance to distance themselves from Mater's tall tales and instead decided to double down and make them officially canon. But the most confusing thing that happens in all of these shorts is halfway through every episode when Lightning McQueen
You was there too, chat.
Jumping
You was
car
there
like a canyon?
too.
No way.
Yes, well, you remember. You was there too.
What?
Ready, buddy?
You really expect me to believe that?
Well, you should. You was there too.
Mater reveals that Lightning was also in all of these stories, despite him having no memory of being there.
Well, don't you remember? You was there too.
What?
But remember, we know these stories are true, so why doesn't McQueen remember? Well, there is a funny theory that Lightning McQueen might have dementia from all of...
Oh, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. All right, that's all right. I don't know about that. That's pretty fucking crazy. Racing, a complicated spy thriller about 11 cars starting an alternative fuel conspiracy to drive more business into the oil and gas car industry. Racing, Lightning McQueen has dementia. Okay, dude.
his many accidents. And that does feel like the easiest explanation, but there's one small detail that contradicts it. In Moon Mater, Mater becomes an astronaut and goes to the moon.
I have a problem. He needs a tow.
Where on earth are we gonna get a tow?
Well, that guy's got a tow.
And later, we of course reveal that Lightning McQueen was there too.
No way.
Yes, way. But that was nothing compared to you.
But there's a very strange detail at the start of this episode that doesn't quite make sense. Before Mater gets his astronaut suit, why is he blue? Now, this isn't the first time we've seen Blue Mater. In Cars 1, there was a brief flashback that showed Radiator Springs in its prime, and we could see that back then, Mater was a clean blue tow truck.
Long ago.
So, this Moon Mater story must have taken place around that time. But this doesn't make sense, because Lightning McQueen only met Mater after he was covered in years worth of dirt and old dents.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty! Boy, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up.
He never knew Mater when he was blue, so how could he have possibly been in this story? So even if Lightning forgot, the timeline still doesn't make sense. And it's not like they even needed to make Mater blue in this short. The creators put in extra effort here just to make their story make less sense, but why? And it's not even just Lightning that doesn't remember this. In Cars 1, Mater says this about a road Lightning made.
It's like it was paved by angels.
Oh, I tell you what, I bet even the roads on the moon ain't this smooth.
I bet even the roads on the moon ain't this smooth. But wait, at this point, hasn't Mater already been to the moon? Isn't I bet kind of a weird thing to say if Mater should know for a fact whether or not the moon is this smooth? It seems like even Mater himself had no memory of this story. A story that is proven to be true at the end of the episode.
That did not happen.
Vader!
Houston has another problem. Roger.
So, how does any of this make sense? It's almost like these stories only become true after Mater tells them, which kind of implies that...
Okay, dude, stop. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. Okay, stop. Mater has reality warping god powers. Shut the fuck up. Okay, bro. Okay. I'm supposed to believe that fucking Tow Mater has reality warping god powers. Okay, bro. Maybe we're just looking way too hard into this, gang. Maybe we're just looking way too hard into this, gang. I don't know, bro. Hold on. I'm interested, but this is crazy.
Look at the way Lightning reacts when we reveal he's also in the stories.
Well, don't you remember? You was there too. What? You was there too. What? That was nothing compared to you.
It's not like he'd been there the whole time, it's more like he was literally plucked from time and space and teleported into this story at this exact moment, just because Mater said the words, "You was there too."
You was there too.
And then there's
Chat,
also the
chat,
fact
chat,
that
chat. Chat, what would you do? What would you do, chat? If your friend is telling you a story, you're like, damn, what the fuck? Then he pulls up with the "you was there too." And all of a sudden, you just get transported to that exact moment out of nowhere. Just like, you're just listening to this bullshit like, all right, bro. Yeah, okay. What do you mean? You was there too. It just fucking gets instantly transmitted there, bro.
Even though these stories presumably take place many years ago in many different places, every single
Okay, I will say, by the way, chat, I will say, this was my favorite episode. Out of the entire show of all the different, like, stories, this was my favorite. This was my favorite. I literally had a big Lightning McQueen of him in his, like, dragon form, like, as, like, a toy. Like, I had, like, this big-ass fucking toy. This was my favorite.
Different places, every single time, as soon as Mater finishes telling them, something from the story coincidentally appears right next to them.
Did so?
Did not.
Hello, Doctor.
That did not
Yo.
happen. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Again, it's like the mere act of Mater telling the story is what causes it to happen, which implies that somehow Tow Mater, the simple Radiator Springs tow truck, has the god-level ability to change reality just by speaking.
Yep, storm's on its way.
No way. Look at the sky.
Ah, dude.
Listen, I know this idea sounds really stupid and crazy, but if we look back through the entire Cars franchise with this in mind, suddenly, a lot of the weird inconsistencies in this dumb franchise start to make a lot more sense. Let's start with something small like Mater's birthplace changing. Originally, we were shown that he was born in Radiator Springs.
You've never been outside Radiator Springs, have you?
Nope. But in the new Disney Plus show, Cars on the Road, we are told that he was instead born in a rich family and grew up in a mansion on the east side of America.
You grew up here? Yep.
But let's go back and take a look at the first time everyone in Radiator Springs learned about this.
I'd say Mater's been holding out on
Mater is a complicated guy.
Mamma mia, Mater has a sister?
Boggles the mind, man.
No, non ci posso credere.
Mater clearly just told them the story about his family and where he grew up. A story that nobody knew about before.
Wait a minute. You have a sister?
But now is suddenly proven true.
You grew up here? Yep.
Just like Mater's tall tales. I think this continuity error was caused by Mater's reality warping powers.
You was there too.
In the first Cars movie, we can see a photo of Conehenge.
So, okay, hold on. So you're saying he just casually just like, if he just suddenly wanted to have a sister, or he just suddenly wanted to have a fucking girlfriend or whatever, he'd be like, you know, I had a girlfriend. What? And then, because now he said it, bam, it all comes true. And now he just warped the timeline and warped fucking, okay, bro.
Which is the Cars World's version of Stonehenge. But later, in Cars on the Road, we see it's now been
low key, I wished that in the Disney Plus, I wish Tow Mater went to see that purple car in Cars 2 because they had a thing for each other. Fuck. I kind of wish they did that. They just never brought her back ever again, ever since that Cars 2. That would be so funny if like on the road or like there's like a shore or whatever where Tow Mater actually goes on like a full-blown date with like that purple car. I forget her name. But like I'm kind of surprised they just like never did, honestly. Well, granted, they probably saw how dog shit Cars 2 did and just didn't want to remember shit from a period. But like, if we're talking about Mater having fucking fucking reality warping powers, then I mean I may as well at this point. Like,
Henge 2, Carhenge. The sign said, "Don't touch." So why is this structure so inconsistent? Well, why did McQueen and Mater go to Carhenge in the first place?
Look, you picked the last 3 stops. Carhenge.
Anyway.
Because it was Mater's idea.
You picked the last 3 stops.
He probably previously told Lightning about Carhenge, which caused it to change. Okay, but these are just little inconsistencies. What about something big? How about the fact that the Cars franchise, a pretty simple series about cars racing each other, suddenly
name is Holly
decided to make
Shiftwell.
an
What the hell?
entire movie about the funny side character becoming an international spy?
Mater, we've got to get...
yeah, her. Yeah, bro. I'm like, yeah. Actually, speaking of, yeah, her.
Bomb? You. Why didn't my death ray kill you?
Death Ray! Doesn't that sound more like the plot of a Mater's Tall Tale? Well, actually, take a look at what happens at the end of the movie when we cut back to Radiator Springs.
So there we was, guns drawn. We was goners. But then, out of nowhere, this beautiful spy car swoops in from the sky to safety.
That's a very entertaining story, young man.
Oh, Minnie, please, come on. None of this happened.
No, you're quite right. It does sound a bit far-fetched.
This is Holly Shiftwell.
I'm Mater's
Oh,
girlfriend.
okay. Oh, there you go.
Cars 2
Wait.
was
Holly Shiftwell.
I'm Mater's girlfriend.
Yeah, me too. Me too, nigga. Oh, I forgot she gently said that. Yeah, me too, nigga. Fuck.
Cars 2 was a Mater's Tall Tale. It follows the exact same formula.
That did not happen.
See you later.
Come on. None of this happened.
I'm Mater's girlfriend.
And it all happened just because Mater spoke it into existence. This theory literally makes the insanity of Cars 2 make more sense.
You mean like insurance rate? Like a good neighbor, Mater is there.
This dumb State Farm joke also makes so much more sense now because Mater has the exact same powers from those State Farm commercials.
Like a good neighbor.
Bro, stop.
State Farm is there.
Hey, Dave.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. There's no way we are connecting State Farm to his warping god abilities. Shut the fuck up. There's no way this is what we're doing. State Farm has a play in Mater warping reality with whatever the fuck he says. Okay. I mean... Oh my god, what the fuck am I watching?
The sandwich.
Oh, and the girl from 4E? And can I get a hot tub?
Well, don't you remember? You was there too?
What?
Bro.
Mater is unironically the most powerful character in all of fiction. He could literally beat anyone in a fight just by uttering the words, "You was there too." And I believe that he has been secretly manipulating the events of this entire franchise for his own benefit. Now, I don't really have any strong evidence to prove this, but to me, the start of the first Cars movie also kind of feels like another Tall Tale.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty. Boy, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up.
Take whatever you want. Just don't hurt me.
A famous race car just happens to accidentally get stuck in the same town as Mater, and they become best friends for life, and he decides to never leave because Mater is just so cool.
My best friend, what are you gonna do?
That just kind of sounds like something Mater would make up to manifest a cool, famous
Bro.
best friend.
I knowed I made a good choice.
In what?
My best friend.
Also, the way that lightning gets stuck in Radiator Springs requires so many insane, unlikely coincidences that all have to happen perfectly at the same time that it kind of feels like it was caused by some kind of divine intervention. Both Lightning and his transport truck Mac needed to fall asleep at this exact part of the interstate, and also at the same time, these random hooligans needed to show up and decide to mess with Mac.
Yo, Wingo! Lane change, man!
And also, this Lightning McQueen toy needed to fall at the right time and land on this specific button that opens the back of the truck. And also, this guy needed to sneeze at this exact moment to cause Lightning to fall out of the truck. And also, there needed to be a similar looking red truck nearby to confuse Lightning into driving towards Radiator Springs.
Mac! 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 You're not Mac!
And also, this cop needed to be here, and his engine needed to be backfiring, which caused Lightning to think that he was being shot at.
He's shooting at me! Why is he shooting at me?
Which caused him to drive uncontrollably into Radiator Springs and wreck the town. Which finally caused them to imprison Lightning in the town with Mater.
You was there too.
What? Every single one of those insane coincidences needed to happen at that exact moment for Lightning McQueen to meet Mater and become his best friend. Which honestly makes more sense if it was all somehow actually divine intervention from Mater.
I knowed I made a good choice.
And what?
My best friend. You was there too.
Now, how did Mater obtain this god power? I honestly do not know. And believe me, I have looked everywhere in every piece of Cars media for an explanation. I even read the fucking comic books, but unfortunately, there is nothing. Mater just has this ability to change reality for some unexplained reason, and he is using it to live his best life and go on fun adventures with his best friend, Lightning McQueen.
Mater, how'd you like to come and see the world with me?
You mean it?
And you know what? Good for him. We can even see in the Cars 2 credits that after the movie, they travel the weird car-shaped world together and visit all the great car wonders of the world. And of course, they climb the iconic weird car-shaped mountains of this weird franchise. And that is my Cars theory. So thank you very much for watching. Hang on a second. Is this world's Matterhorn shaped like Mater?
Bro, stop.
And yeah, look, it's even been renamed to be spelled like him. Wait a second. There is an all-powerful car god out there that has shaped and renamed the world into his image. Wait, is Mater the reason why everything is cars? Is Mater just straight up God?
End the video. End the fucking video. End the fucking video.
So, in the Cars franchise, everything is cars.
End the video. End the video. No.
Every piece of Cars media. The Dinoco logo. Dinoco is one of the racing brands that shows up all the time
there actually is,
and their logo is a silhouette of a big dinosaur. But it's not the dino cars that we've seen in museums, it's clearly just a regular non-car shaped dinosaur. It's a weird contradiction to the everything is car rule that pops up all over this franchise. Now, if there is some kind of car god that shaped the world into cars, why would he be so inconsistent with dinosaurs? It's a strange thing to leave out. It's almost like whoever created this world didn't know much about dinosaurs. Huh. Does that remind you of anyone?
I don't know much about these dino things. What happened to the dinosaurs now? I don't know much about these dino things.
Well, dadgum, McQueen boy, I tell you what, I sure do like me some cars. Wouldn't it be fun if everything was cars? I don't know about that, Mater. That doesn't really make any sense. Well, shoot, you should know, McQueen. You was there too. What?
End the video, please. I'm gonna go fucking schizo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god.
That's how you make history.
Yeah, bro. Bro, I think I'm gonna go fucking schizo. Bro, what? That felt longer than 21 minutes. Fucking Joe reacted to this shit. Bro, what the fuck? Should I make this a video? Should I just upload this as a reaction video on the channel at this point? Because, like, what did I just watch? What the fuck did I just watch? Generally, what the fuck did I... Hey... On a real note, a good video though. Like, that was edited very well. I never watched a video from Alex Bale before, but hey, really well produced video. But like, holy fuck, what the hell did I just watch? What the hell did I just watch, gang? What the fuck? Like, the video went from, bro, I don't even know. I don't even know, bro. I don't have any words. It was a W video, but I am just lost, bro. I'm lost, bro. What the fuck? You was there too. Bro. Oh my god, I have an idea.
What's up, bro?
Yo, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing good.
Dude, bro, the craziest thing. I have a story I need to tell you, bro. And I was telling my chat that happened in college today, bro. Dude, I don't know what the fuck was going on, but it was on some stupid shit, alright? So just lock in for a second. Just lock in for a second, okay?
Okay.
So, I go to class. So today, I only had like one class today. It was just in the morning, right? So I go to class. I'm just ready just to go in, do my one class, whatever. It's like 2 hours or so, and then I leave, right? So class goes normally, hang out, vibes, and talk to like friends there, and then as soon as it's done, it's like, all right, cool. Now I'm gonna go leave, right? So I leave. I'm walking to my car at the parking lot, right? Now, to describe the area of like my college, right? So like there's obviously a front, but like I usually park in the back because like there's tons of parking spots, and this is also where you would like walk across to get to like the dorms. I don't dorm, but like that's how you would get there, right? Tell me why. As soon as I open the fucking door, gang, there's a whole fucking fight going on. It's fucking like 11 in the morning. It's 11 in the morning. I open the door. I'm like on my phone, and I hear just niggas arguing, bro. Just straight arguing. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I stop for a second. I'm just kind of like, because they're in the same, like, they're like finding the area that I need to walk by, right? And it starts getting super serious. I'm like, are they gonna like actually throw fucking hands? And then I listened to their argument, bro. The guy was talking about how he cheated on his fucking girlfriend. Like, the guy he was arguing with, he was the one that cheated on his girlfriend. And I'm here like, holy fucking tea, bro. And obviously, they're just going back and forth. He's denying the allegation. Like, no, I didn't fucking do this shit, right? And it just escalates to the point to where literally they're about to get into a fight. So I step in. I'm like, okay, hold on, guys. Let's not do this. And it was just, I had to literally stop them from, because I didn't want them to like start fighting, especially like on the front of the fucking campus, or like, well, I guess like the back of the campus, because like now it was starting to pull in like a crowd, and like there was like, it was also like the back is also like the cafeteria. So like there's people that I could tell were sitting outside, like out like inside, like watching through the windows. I'm just like, okay, I'm trying to go to fuck home. I'm too tired for this shit. I don't want to just like, I don't want to just walk by while they just casually throw hands. So I stopped them, and luckily everything worked out. But dude, it was.
That man said, I am the main character when you stop this fight.
Bro, I don't know. Wait. You know what's crazy? You was there too.
Shut the fuck up.
we got into a double. You came through and we 2v2'd them. You know what I mean? And then everyone started cheering.
Is this the bit we're doing?
Yeah.
We're doing a Mater bit? Are we sure? This is what we're doing now?
Bro. I may have just watched a fucking conspiracy theory on cars on Vader being a fucking god.
The Alex Bale.
Yeah. I was the whole. You was there too. Give fuck. Oh.
I was so fucking invested. Like we're chilling in Discord. I was like, hold on, let me mute my mic and take my headphones off so I can really listen. I'm like, damn, what the fuck happened?
I just thought
Don't tell me you didn't make all of that up.
That was all made up. That was all bullshit.
Oh my fucking
That was
God.
all bullshit. Just to hit you with the you was there too.
You get off my phone. You gotta get lost. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, I'll talk to you later. I'll probably join BC later.
Get off my phone.
Hey, listen, for bullshit and off the top of my head, that was pretty good though, no? I feel like my acting was elite. He genuinely believed that shit. He was invested. He was invested. You don't remember? You was there too. Bro, I was just, yo. Okay, hold on. I just want to show light of day to holy, you got cooked. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? 2 stars, 2 stars, 2 stars. The fact Riku won by 1 coin is, if I was Air, I'd be fucking devastated. Even Scuba, this nigga won by not even 10 coins. Holy close ass game between these 3 niggas. Then there's just fucking Lily. 0 stars and not even 20 coins to get a star for herself. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? You have 3 of the competitions were literally neck and neck. Like, literally neck and neck. Came down to the last minigame. Came down to the last bonus stars. Lily was just not in the contention at any point. Like, I'm looking at the graph. I can't see the entire graph. It looked like she just flatlined the entire game. What the fuck happened? Anyways, I personally would never lose like that. Even if I was getting bullshit, I personally would never lose like that. But that is it's diabolical. Gosh, bro. Gosh. Oh my goodness, bro. I need someone to like make an edit of me telling the story to Sly, and then someone makes some fucking dumbass Photoshop of the part where of us, and I'm just like, what do you mean? You was there too? And it's just some random Photoshop of Sly and I just in that certain location, bro. Oh my gosh. You were there too. Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. All right. All right. All right, let's see what other videos. We got a lot of videos to watch. That just was fucking hilarious. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see what else we got. All right, well, you know, good start. A good first video. Good first video, I'd say. You know, pretty good. Let's see. Yes. I mean, I know everyone knows Persona or Joker's coming to Fortnite, but here's the trailer for those that didn't see it, though. Aw, shit. He actually looks good, though. Like, the shading that he has going on, like, they actually did a really good job. Like, they actually did, like, a really good job on his model. It looks like it looks like you can turn off the shading of like the red, it seems like, because here he has like the red and all that, but in like this frame he doesn't have the red. So I think he probably has like options to like, I wonder, you know what would be cool? Maybe he has like another style where it's just like his school fit too, as well. Like not just like his main fit here. Like maybe he has like a school fit as well. Wait, hold on. I just thought about it. Wait, you know who would be? Yo, what if Morgana is a sidekick? Yo, wait. They could do that. What if Morgana is a sidekick that you can just have run around with you? Wait. That would be fucking sick, no? That's so they can easily do that. That would be fire. Wait. Have Morgana be the sidekick? Wait a second. Wait a second. I feel like he's definitely have different styles. Like school outfit. You could turn off like this cell shading with like the red going on here because it looks like it did on the others on the other part. Morgana as a sidekick as well. That'd be sick, bro. I'm telling you, that would be fucking fire. And hey, by the way, haha, shameless plug. Hey, you should use Boozer16 all caps in the Fortnite item shop. You already know the vibes. Yes, I'm bringing this shit back. You already know the vibes. Anyways, you know, I'm buying this. That's for sure. Fortnite will always find its way to bring me back. They always do somehow, but you know, yeah, for sure. For sure. Morgana could be like a back bling. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Morgana could be a back bling. But I feel like it would be cooler if Morgana was the sidekick though, I feel like that'd be cooler though. And I feel like it would make more or maybe they could do like the realistic Cap version of Morgana as like the back bling, but like him running around is like his like other form. They could do that as well. I think that would make more sense. Like you just have Morgana in his realistic Cap form as a back bling with like how he has like the other like the other pets you have, and then like his other form when he's in the world, it's like him like as the sidekick running around. That would be pretty cool. That would I think that would make a lot of sense overall. I think that would make a lot of sense. So all right, let me hold on, let me just go back to I think that'd be cool. I think that would be like if they're going, I mean, it looks like they're probably going all out, but so I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool. Or it could be like a future update or like a future edition later down the line, you know? Could be like a future edition. So do we know when this is gonna come out? Like this is coming out with the new season, right? And I searched it up. It said like what, the 15th? Wait, no, not the 15th. That's too early. When did it say it was gonna come out? Does anyone know? The 20th? Oh, the 20th it comes out. The 20th. What day is it? Oh, dude, that's right before I go to fucking New York. So that's on Thursday next week. That's literally the day before I go to New York. Okay. All right, I guess that will be that Thursday stream, and then literally the next day I'm taking a train to New York for Anime NYC. I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna be in the Battle Pass. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Battle Pass. Yeah. Fortnite Battle Pass. Also, by the way, chat, can I tell y'all something that I just low-key just like forgot I could do, but low-key, it's low-key method. And honestly, I'm gonna put y'all on game, honestly. Yo, chat, if you are in college, do you want to save money? Do y'all want to save money? For those that are in college, bro, I'm gonna put y'all on. Download the app, Uni Days. You get so for those that don't know, you get college student discounts on basically everything that you do. So Amazon, if you're in college, you can get like as long as you show your college and all that, you get a discount for Amazon where you get 6 months for free. And when you start paying, instead of paying like what, $15, you only pay $7. It's 50% off for the entire time you are in college. So if you're in college like I am, and you want a discount on Amazon Prime, and you get 5 to 10% back cash back on everything you order on Amazon as well. On top of that as well. I'm not even trolling. I did all of this today. I didn't even realize until I did research and I did it. I'm like, oh my God, holy fuck. I'm actually going to save so much money and actually get money back for like just by doing that. So if you're in college, this is not even a sponsorship. I'm just putting y'all on game if you're in college, because saving money is saving money. I'm not even trolling. Like, search up Amazon Prime, like student discount, and you'll see it's true. Like, I'm just making sure, like, this is genuinely, like, I wish I knew this earlier, but hey, better late than never. Literally, just like, it's 50% off. You get 6 months for free. You get 5 to 10% cash back on whatever you buy. So let's say you bought something for $100, you get $10 back. Like, that's pretty fucking crazy. Spotify, chat? There's a Spotify. Spotify, I was paying, like, you would pay, like, what, $12 to $15 or something like that? Spotify Premium with student discount, it's half off now. So I'm only paying, like, $5, $6 now per month for my Spotify. Another one you can use as well, chat? Another one you can use as well is YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium has that offer as well. YouTube Premium, $15 normally. Student discount, it's now only like $7 to $8. And you get all the perks. It's literally like that. It's literally that simple. Hell, you can even, I think this only applies if you had like a new Discord account, but you would get 1 month free of Discord Nitro. There's also here, hold on. Dude, I'm not even trolling. And then download the app Unidays. UNIDAYS, Unidays. It's an app on that you can get on your phone, or you can use the website. This will show you all of the discounts that you have with, like, for being a student. I shit you not, bro. Like, I shit you not. Like, bro, for some odd fucking reason, Six Flags save up to 54% off on park tickets. Just because you're a college student. You're a college student. Well, if you go to Six Flags for whatever reason, 54% off, gang. I'm not even trolling. I'm looking at it right now, gang. If you got AMC, chat, up to 50% off tickets and food and drinks. 50% off, gang. Not like 5, not like 10. 50. Half of the money. If you just want to go see a movie, half off, gang, if you in college. If you're in college, bro. I could go on and on, bro. I can go, you know what? Let's see. Let's do clothes. Adidas, up to 40% off plus extra 25% off. Like, bro, it's fucking diabolical. It's diabolical. What else is there? You know, what else is there? Let's see. Let's do fucking... Dude, Best Buy. Best Buy got some deals. Save hundreds with these top deals. So here, let me take a look. Let me take a look at this. Bro, I can get a fucking 85 class Q5 4K TV for 50% off. It would have been $1,200. Now it's $600. If I wanted to get a Samsung A170 EVO 2TB internal SSD, it would have been $880. Now it's only $400. New pair of Beats headphones would have been $350. Now it's $170. The list goes on. If I want new AirPods, 20% off. Like, bro, like, I'm not even trolling when I say this. Like, I'm not trolling. Like, if you're in college, like right now as we speak, you can do all this. Like, you just, like, sign in, you use your, like, it'll ask, like, your student email that you're using, you put in the college you're going to, and it'll be like, oh, yep, you're in college, okay, verify. And then you'll have all of this. If you're not in college, all of this doesn't apply to you, unfortunately. I hate to break it to you. This is specifically if you're in college like I am. But, yeah, no, you literally get free, like, you literally get shit ton of discounts, and, like, certain things are as well. The Amazon thing, I'm pretty sure, is also like for young adults as well. They have like this young adult like 18 to like 24. I'm pretty sure where it's like the same thing. But like if you're older than 24, you could still have this as long as you're in college. So like fuck, you could be 40 years old, but if you're in college, you can apply for like the Amazon like this deal. But like if you're 18 to 24, you could also do that as well. But yeah, no, that's yeah. I literally like learned all about this recently, and now I'm saving shit ton of money on shit that I would have spent more money on. Like now, like I kid you, I'm telling y'all because who doesn't want to save money? I'm not. This is not even an at. This is, and you know I'm serious because this is not even a. I'm not making money off doing this. It's not a sponsored segment. Fuck. It is not even like a sponsored segment. I'm just putting y'all on game. I'm doing this for the love of the game because I care about y'all. I'm not even making jack shit off this. I'm just telling y'all can deadass just save money if you're in college. If you're in college, you can just do everything I just said and you'll save money. I promise you. It's that simple. Like, take advantage of this while you're in college. Obviously, as soon as you're done with college, you won't have this perk anymore, but you're going to be in college for a while. Because if you don't just drop out frame one, but you'll be here, you'll be using it for at least like a few years, bare minimum, and that's a few years of saving money. I mean, that's W regardless. So I kind of wish I knew this a bit earlier, but hey, better late than never. You know what I mean? Better late than never. And I'm still gonna be in college for a bit anyways. But hey, but the app. I mean, if you're not in college, it's useless. It's literally useless. You will not. It'll if you're not in college. This is literally just like you're not gonna. It doesn't benefit you, sadly. Like if you're in high school, if you're too young, this literally does not benefit you. I hate to break it to you. If you're not in college, this doesn't benefit you. Like even if you're, the only thing that you can apply for is the Amazon Young Adults if you're 18 to 24, which I know a lot of peeps are in that range. So that you can do. That you can do. But the uni days and everything else I just said, you have to be in college. So, that's all. But it's called, the app is called Uni Days. UNIDAYS. What if I just lie, gang? What? Like, on the app, lying about your college? It's not gonna work. They literally work with colleges, and they literally check to make sure you're in the system to verify you. You can't just lie. You can't just be like, oh, I go to this university that I'm not clearly going to, because you're not in the fucking system for that university, gang. They're not going to verify you. So, yeah, it doesn't work like that, bro. So, like I said, if you want to try to cheese it, try. It's not going to work. They literally go through the process of like, okay, let me make sure you're actually in college. Let me make sure you're actually going to this university. And they know if you are, if you're not. If they could easily tell if you're lying. So don't even bother. Don't even bother. The cheesing is not gonna work. They have a whole system to make sure that shit doesn't work. So, but yeah, no. This only applies to like college peeps in chat, or if you're going to college very soon, like Nietzsche's going to college in like a couple weeks. Hey, you could use this. And then for Amazon, if you're 18 to 24, you can sign up for the young adults, and then you can save money every month, get free for 6 months, and you get cash back for shit you buy. So at some point, you could just, after a certain amount of purchases, you could probably just buy something for free from all the cash back that you got. So it's pretty dope, actually. You do get benefits for being in college, gang. You do get benefits. So, anyways, random fucking unsponsored segment. But I had to put you on game because like that was generally like crazy that I just did not know that for a minute. All right, let me see the next video. 30 sounds 2,000 kids will remember. I remember we watched this on stream before already.
That I think.
Oh. Never mind. Pillar Chase. We need to talk. Recode criticisms. Oh, this is by Scuba. You know, Is there anyone in chat that has played the Pillar Chase Recode? I see Sonic 06 fan dub. Oh, dude, chat. I've been seeing streamers or clips of like people like voice overing like certain clips of like shows or like streamers, and like and you try to be like as accurate as possible. Has anyone been seeing anything about that? Like I saw this one where like there's a clip of just like Joe Barr where it's just like type in chat, and like people are trying to like replicate like voice over the clip. Hold on, I'm gonna put you on game. Hold on, for those that don't know. Hold on. Oh fuck. What was the name of the game? Fuck. It was like Choicer Voicer? Is that what it's called? Choicer Voicer, yes. Yeah, everyone's been doing this recently.
Alright, chat, let's see if I did.
Okay, hold on, let me show you. So Dante was doing it. So like literally you would just like look at this. And so like it'll take clips and you record it and then it plays it back with your voiceover. It shows you like how accurate are you. I feel like this would be funny to do.
Yeah.
It's like that Mario Party mini game, like from a long time ago. Y'all probably remember the one with like the fuck. I think it was like Vinny Sauce or something like that. I forget his name, but like it was like that. It's basically like that Mario Party mini game you did like with the mic or whatever. And you try to replicate like the characters' voices, but like they decided to take that, but like do actual like clips and then like voiceover and then like replays it. Like it's literally just it's actually hilarious. And then it does all this. It gives you a score and it plays it back.
And when Squidward answers the door, it won't be me. Ah, look at him. Ain't he a doll? All he needs is a tie. Ready for action!
He's going to the door.
He's knocking at the door. Squidward's answering the door. And ow, 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 ow.
He's breeding up Squidward.
Oh, please, dear God, please. Ah, ow.
Chat, we should do this. We should do this. I think this would be funny as fuck.
What have I done? We've got to find him. Where could he possibly be?
Maybe he's in that poorly drawn pineapple.
Come on, let's go.
I'm not going in there.
Come on, Patrick. I'm right behind you. Baby steps. Almost there.
This looks so fun. And I think you can do this with friends, I'm pretty sure. I think there's like multiplayer.
What just happened?
Come on, Patrick, give me a boost up.
Can't we just stay down here where it's safe?
No way. I created this monster, and I've got to stop him. See what I mean, Patrick?
Where's the lake, ma'am?
I know this exact scene in SpongeBob 2, this exact episode 2.
You okay, Patrick?
Finland!
I think this would be content to do on stream. I think this would be content. Obviously, we would have to like blur like the copyrighted stuff like this. Like I can like do like a preemptive like little blur I could do potentially. like given the like, because obviously here the reason it's on YouTube, but this is SpongeBob, so obviously you have to like blur it. So like if we stream it, it says we're streaming on YouTube, because on Twitch it doesn't matter, but like on YouTube it will. So like, I probably could do like a blur filter or something like that. But I think that'd be fucking. I think it'd be hilarious. Maybe we could do it like this weekend or tomorrow or something like that. I don't know. I think it'd be fucking funny. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. I think it'd be hilarious. Finland. Oh my god. Why do you say that shit? Alright, what was this? Pillow Chase, we need to talk Rico criticisms. You know, actually, you know, why not? I'll watch a little bit of it. Let me hear what he has to say about it.
It's trying to go towards. I imagine this video is probably going to be quite lengthy, and because
I used to enjoy Pillow Chase 2
the game,
over a year ago.
Saying,
but
I don't have to like how a game is played for me to simply like it by its standing. I like Pillar Chase because of what it's done for me, because of players I've met in game that have a sense of humor, because of media I've discovered just because of the game, and because from the few times I spoke with Blade, he seems like a genuinely chill guy. I really hope that this video being made won't be seen as discouraging, as that is not the intent of this video. I really am just trying to give constructive criticism, and I hope that can be acknowledged. So, before I start, let me say something that I actually really like about the Recode. I've said time and time again that I did not want to see abilities, perks, or classes. I just didn't think that they were Pillar Chase. I mean, I just thought it would ruin the identity of the game. However, how Blade decided to go forward with classes, it's pretty good. I love the default class, and I like the concepts of the other classes. I haven't tried them all yet, but I love how unique they are and not like, you know, boring classes. I do think the stats could probably be tinkered with, at least a little bit, but I love the direction and the general implementation of the classes. And I especially love
there's like
how
really nowhere you could have went
like
with that
gateway
charge.
for players to grind levels into each of these classes. In pre-code, like, yeah, sure, we had levels, but I mean, come on, no one actually really cared about it, bruh. It felt really empty, but with how the Recode is, classes just work really nicely. Also, despite me not liking how the escape route is implemented, I think as a concept, it has a lot of potential to work with the set gameplay loop. I will be writing some ideas up and hoping it can be considered, as I imagine a lot of people who play Recode are not a huge fan of the escape route. But I'm hoping I can show the potential of what could be a genuinely fun addition to the game. Yeah, it's mine. Get out.
All right, you guys in the lobby now.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yay! Yay!
This is definitely a solution to kill Survivor being boring. Going back to the lobby.
Yay! Now I get to watch you play the game. Let's go.
How? Everyone is in this room.
Let's start with the objectives, as that's one of the main appeals of the Survivor gameplay, I think. There are tasks dedicated to granting monster
chat, for those that played the Recode, what are your like what's your rating on the Recode from a scale from 1 to 10?
Win condition. I'm going to assume that the escape route is still something that's being experimented with, as on some maps, it's either a task you're doing for yourself or doing it for the team. I'll talk about the escape route tasks later. I want to primarily talk about the main tasks. If you play Recode, these objectives should take up most of your time. In fact, it should take up all your time if you're not chased at all. Again, this is a long video, so I'll be talking about deeper issues with the objectives later, but I want to specifically talk about the tasks here, is that a lot of them are really boring. Because I don't intend on comparing Recode to pre-code in my full in-depth review of the game in a future video, I'll bring up some comparisons here. In pre-code, we've had 2 eras of objectives, and what we currently have in Recode. Pillar Chase 2 initially only had objectives where you just held E for a short duration of time, and then was changed into something more unique, where there was more to it. Some of these are kind of lame or boring, but in the game, they were able to be done incredibly fast, with more time spent going from objective to objective rather than doing the objective itself. It felt mobile. It made the player continuously move around the map, and because of that, it didn't feel all that repetitive. In Recode, it's very much still unique puzzles on every task. However, there are 3 big differences: quantity, duration, and player shared. The amount of tasks available on each map is so high that very rarely will you actually ever see all the tasks.
Wait, what the fuck? 23 notes, nigga? Ah, dude. What the hell? On top of 14 treasure? Okay, that sounds crazy. Why is there that many? Like, why? How many players are in a match? Or like survivor-wise? Like what? Like 6 or so? Like, why is there so much?
This makes sense, considering they are also shared with players, meaning they are server-sided objectives.
Unless
and
it's
not
like, maybe it's
client-sided.
not as bad
This
as I think, but that
kinda
seems like a
gives
lot.
the illusion of teamwork, where players are instinctively going to be doing them primarily to get monster chance, but are also reducing the time the monster has to kill. Just with these two factors, there are already pros and cons. For one, not everyone is going to view the teamwork element as a net positive, nor the idea that they're constantly doing the same objective the whole game. It isn't like Dead by Daylight where doing all the objectives unlocks something, and there are so many objectives that I've personally yet to see a match where all tasks were completed. So I already know that it feels at least a little bit annoying not being able to get the satisfaction of getting all of the tasks done, especially because you're reliant on your team to do so. This is an element that some may like and some may not, but it is also an element that separates recode from precode in a fundamental level. But that's not it.
What the fuck?
There's another reason on why all tasks usually don't get finished, or at least why it's so difficult to even get close. Every map has different tasks. Some where you're completely stationary, some where you're constantly moving an object from point A to B, but every task has you investing a long time to complete it. It is also important to note that the duration of tasks, at least for the ones with puzzles, take longer dependent on how many players are in the lobby. On the dungeon map, it could take you like 3 seconds to finish a node task, or it could take you like 8. A chest task could take you 8 seconds, or it could take you 30. I'm not a fan of the dungeon tasks simply because the task itself screams individual, not cooperative. Like, why am I opening up a chest with multiple people? Why am I scratching a note with multiple people? These tasks look and feel solo, yet it's better to do them with people. There's also another problem with the duration.
There has been a change where solo and group tasks
are basically what modern pre-code tasks are, or would be, but you are both doing them for much longer, and you're doing it much more frequently. And
how many people are playing the game right now?
Guys, but doing something frequently for long periods of time is repetitive. And it's not like the puzzles are unique enough to where it stimulates the brain. If it was like Among Us or something, then at least it would have unique tasks everywhere. But the tasks are the same, exclusive to the map. I think the dungeon chest puzzle is fun. It just goes on for way too long, and it could be implemented a bit better. Like slightly reducing the amount of cues to make it feel at least a little less spammy, and adding unique cues like bonus cues or throw-offs. The dungeon note puzzle worked perfectly fine in pre-code because it took 10 times faster to do than how it is in recode. So because of how long it takes, it genuinely like strengthened my arm a little bit. Maybe add a lot more notes, but make them faster to do? Or just do a different puzzle entirely, I don't know. Either way, both of these tasks don't visually look like cooperative tasks, and both could be improved on in the puzzles. The vents and trash puzzles on Pillars and Ridge are just not stimulating, dude. Spamming buttons that you see on your screen is not making me want to do the puzzle. There's no thinking involved, and because of how long it takes to do, I don't feel much satisfaction doing them. Maybe this is just a me thing, who knows? Maybe someone out there actually really likes his objective concept. I don't know why somebody would.
the people that like mashing out.
I think my favorite objective in the game is probably the generator one, which is just the dungeon's escape route task, but as an objective on sewers. I think the screen where you put the gears in could be way better, but I like that the objective.
I mean, like, does it have like a peak when it like gets updated?
And that's my bias. I like mobile objectives. I like moving in a game where if I stand still for more than 3 seconds, I'm subject to getting ambushed. The generator objective gives me the illusion that the game isn't slow paced, which is probably why I don't hate it. I'll talk more about the pacing later, but just understand that most of the objectives in the game aren't all that stimulating. And because you're constantly doing objectives. Seriously, I mean it. If you play or have played the recode, I guarantee you, if you are not being chased, your screen will be you actively doing a puzzle you've done like a million times. And before you make the argument that precode had the same thing, you just have nothing to do after you finish them, you are half right. Yes, you'd have nothing else to do, which was absolutely a problem with the game's original blueprint. But the difference I want to highlight is that in precode, you spent more time traversing, looking for the objective to do, whereas in the recode, you spent way more time doing the objective rather than looking for it. I think this is really important because, again, it makes the player spend less time on the puzzle, therefore making it seem less repetitive and more mobile. The other benefit to this would also be that the player is becoming much more...
Excuse me, that hit?
...and more mobile. The other
that hit, I'd be tweaking. His arm, he swung his little arms. He's at all the way back here. How did that hit him? How? What the fuck? What? I wish I could see hitbox to see how did that reach him.
To this,
even the second swing, how? How, bro?
To this would also be that the player is becoming much more
I'd
familiarized.
be damned.
If you're doing an objective and then spotting another objective like 2 feet in front of you, and you do that about 20 times, you're not going to remember where you did your first few
I'd tweak if I mean, luckily you only got hit for like 10 damage there, but like,
especially for newer players.
Jeez.
And even I struggled learning the maps in Recode, primarily because I was so focused on getting the tasks done. Moving on, I want to talk about the audio, as this game can be extremely loud at times. I think the sound design in general is pretty cool, but the imbalance and the reverb, oh my god, this game can be really loud and really quiet. With a game that has a pretty important focus on audio cues, especially whenever you're busy doing a stationary objective, having to turn up your game so you can hear the quietest of sounds, just so you can get your ears completely mushed, is awful. Even in the waveform, you can tell how bad the imbalance is. It's almost as if I'm playing FNAF 4. Like, I ain't trying to get jump scared, bro. I wish I could say exactly what could be done to fix this, because I don't know how the audio is put in the game and why it sounds the way it does. I mean, I suppose it's at least a little intentional to make the game feel more immersive. Still, I do think it needs to be tweaked considerably, as the game does hurt my ears at times. Alright, items. I think it's time I bring up what are probably the most pointless ass items in the entire game. That being the glow sticks and the lanterns. I don't remember lanterns in pre-code being a problem, or even existing actually.
Hold on.
But glow...
Hold on. Turn on that flashlight?
In pre-code...
Ah, dude. So, what the fuck did that flashlight do for me? Brother, this shit's what the is this flashlight on 2% battery? Like, is it on its last fucking legs? Because that did not do anything. I may as well not use the flashlight. What the fuck happened?
Being a problem, or even existing actually, but glow sticks in pre-code are just about as useful as they are in the recode. The light it provides does not reveal the darkness. All it does is brighten up what you can already clearly see and make it easier for the monster to spot you. We have 3 different light sources, with the flashlight being the only useful one. And might I add that
the flashlight is the useful one, and it was barely doing anything. Oh, bro.
It's only useful on max quality. The flashlight isn't that useful on lower graphics as
well, there you go. Well, there you go.
Becomes much easier to see.
There you go.
And the flashlight doesn't reveal that much. At least flashlights have a proper function though. Like, they have a practical use. Yes, I'm aware that you can apparently throw down glow sticks. Wow, so useful. In what world are you preferring the glow sticks over any other item that isn't the flashlight? Medkits are great. The spinny team healing things are great. Blocks and colas are great. All 3 of these items mog glow sticks. So what's even the point? Lanterns would make sense if it revealed much more around them and flashlights revealed much more in front of them. Yes, you could probably make glow sticks more effective, but why? If it can take over an item spawn on the map, then just remove the glow sticks. To me, it serves too similar of a purpose to a lantern to the point that it doesn't really need to exist. Lanterns and flashlights can both be tweaked to be decent and different from each other in a practical way. The medkit and health booster thing also both are very different from each other in a practical way. Last nitpick, as I head into the last criticism for this segment, but Double Trouble is... right now, it feels awkwardly put in. Most of the time, you won't know that a double trouble is about to take place. I think the only way of knowing is probably through the TV screen? I don't know. I shouldn't have to always go to the TV screen to check if it's going to be a double trouble match or not, which I think will probably be incentivized to do so anyway due to the map voting process, which is a topic I'll talk about later. Either way, I shouldn't have to disable monster if I want to skip a Double Trouble match. Especially with how easy it is for someone to get more chance than me in a match. Forcing me to wait even longer to play monster.
Okay.
You can't
Can I say something that's like just pissing me off, or like I don't know what it is?
Chance than me?
Is this supposed to be bro's hair? Or is this just like weird shadowing on the back of his head? I'm so confused. Like, is this I'm just looking, you know, I know it's Aoni, but like, is that hair or like, or is that just
in a match? Forcing
I can't. I've been like focused on this for some odd reason. Like, is it shadow? Because Aoni didn't have hair, unless it's a skin that he has hair. But I don't remember him having hair.
Me to wait even longer to play monster. You can't force players to want to play Double Trouble. I thought we learned this from the pre-code. Some players just want the thrill of winning by themselves.
Okay,
want to include Double Trouble in a way that doesn't feel punishing? Well, here's a way you could. Implement a rare currency type, gained by normal play but limited per match. This currency type can be used to change how your monster game can be played via a special game mode. Using this currency to spend on DT will allow you to choose who your partner is, in which both of you need to be in the lobby for this to work. The person you pick will receive a notification showing that they were asked to partake in a Double Trouble match, and they can choose yes or no, at the cost of spending like half of their monster chance or something. Don't want a separate currency type for this and want game modes to purely be random? That's fine. Just make it that players are able to choose if they want to play the match or not. Or make it so that when the special game mode is in play, it doesn't use up any monster chance. If monster chance isn't wasted, then I don't imagine a player would be too upset about playing a game mode that they didn't want to initially play. What is this wombo combo?
What are you supposed to do?
Wow.
There's nothing you can do about that.
That was really funny.
That was awesome. See, Double Trouble has its moments.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh, it doesn't even matter! To finish up this segment, I want to go over the most important aspect. In any survival asymmetrical game, with a monster chance or malice system in play,
what happened to the ground? What happened? Oh, now he's blonde. Oh, so is that okay? So it was hair or like a skin.
Important aspect will always be the power roll. If the survivor gameplay is more engaging than the killer gameplay, I think you're doing something wrong. And Pillar Chase is no exception. Some people like to disagree with the idea that the power roll needs to be put as the priority, and some may even say that Pillar Chase is unique in that regard, and that it should put more focus on survivor than monster. And might I say, what an interesting opinion. The reason why most ASIM games need to have the power roll be the main interest.
I've always said this. A game like this, like any ASIM games, I will never understand why people want it to be survivor-sided. The main intrigue of these games is being able to play as the dope-ass fucking killers. So why make the killers dog shit? And it just makes it super unfun for anyone that plays killers, to the point where people go out their way to disable killer because it's such a bad experience. But that's the whole point of ASIM, is the whole point is what gets you to play the game is like, oh my god, these fucking crazy cool killers. You know what I mean? I don't understand the idea. Like, I mean, if that's what you would rather want, then, you know, that's your opinion. But I feel like ASIM games, it's like you want the killers, the power role, to be prominent. You don't want them to be weak or useless. I mean, I think that's why, as time went on with Outcome Memories, when I was playing the game, I started to not really like it that much, or started getting really annoying, because playing as the killers would be like a chore. Especially when it was only EXE before, like, I forget their names, Colossus and like Tripwire came out. It was just like, bro. Like, I don't know. I feel like it should, but obviously, I mean, obviously, you need balance. Of course, I'm not saying the killer should be broken because then survivors like you need balance, obviously, which can be very difficult. Which it not even can be. It is difficult to do, especially when you're adding characters with certain abilities. And how do you gauge his ability? How do you gauge his ability on certain maps or on certain situations? Or like, there's a lot of things that come into it, obviously, and I completely understand that. But like, I don't understand the idea of just like survivor sided. At least, like you need the killers to be prominent because that's what really brings people to the game is the killers at the end of the day.
Aside
not really
from
the
fact that
survivors.
It's an ASIM game. It's because of how most of them operate. Pillar chase included. Whereas in Dead by Daylight, you can queue up survivor or killer as you please, most Roblox ASIM games have you waiting in line to play the power role. This is an extremely important detail because it encourages players to play longer and play the role that everyone wants to play. And if you make that role not something desirable, then grinding for that spot feels pointless.
Wait,
Even
you know
more
what?
important.
Why doesn't any ASIM games do that? What? Wait. Why? Yeah, actually, that I think about it, why isn't there, like, of all the ASIM games I played, why isn't there just a simple, like, if you want to be killer, you can choose to be killer, and then if you want to be survivor, you can be survivor, and, like, it'll matchmake into that particular. Why don't other ASIM games do that? Like, why does every ASIM game do the inline, do tasks to increase your chances to be killer later on, or to be the next in line? Why is it always that? Why? I'm surprised no ASIM games, with how many ASIM games there are out there on Roblox, that have never decided to try that. Or see how it would go. I'm just surprised. They just stick to the same wait in line and then just like, because then it takes ages to get to a match if you want to be killered. If that actually is fun, if it's actually fun, it happened to Dragon Ball ASIM. I mean, I don't know about. I think it depends how you do it though. I mean, because like if you can make the killers fun, while also making survivor side fun, it'll still find that balance. I think that's more of an issue of Dragon Ball. I even realized there's a fucking Dragon Ball ASIM. Like that shows you how many of those there are. Because what the fuck you mean there's a Dragon Ball ASIM? But like I'm assuming that probably didn't have really good killer or like had a shitty fucking whatever side. That's what it seems like more than like the actual concept, because Dead by Daylight is the ASIM game and is doing that and it works perfectly fine. So it's clearly not like a faulty fucking method. It's clearly been proven to work. I just think there's been other issues.
If you balance the game with the mindset that some people may not like playing Monster because of how the specific game works, then you'll have the issue of having monsters feel weak, with the entire player base, or at least the majority, complaining when a monster feels strong. Why do I bring this up? Do some movesets feel too weak? I genuinely do not give a shit. In all of my time playing ASIM games, I have never seen a moveset that was so weak or so strong conceptually that it couldn't be tinkered with just a little bit to completely set itself in the other direction. It's also why I personally dislike arguing or debating about ASIM balance, because people always complain about how shitty shit abilities are instead of suggesting like a couple stat changes to completely make it tolerable. No, my problem with any moveset comes from the concept itself. When I do make the full in-depth video talking about the game, I'll go over balance, but the priority of the conversation always needs to be at the concept and its potential first. I'm going to be on this topic for a while, so let's just get started. In a game where survivors are constantly doing objectives.
This is a long video. I you know, at the end of the day, at the end of the day though, I mean, I hope this game can make some type of comeback, or I hope that they can find their footing again, because like they had the potential. I mean, they can bring it, they can run it back potentially at some point, or maybe if they really lock in, They could probably bring it back to actually like do well, whatever. But most games with Kill Starter should have that option. And opt out of Killer would be nice. Yeah, I'm just surprised like why. I don't know, I'm just surprised that like there's a lot of ASUM games, especially specifically Roblox, where it's like they do the whole line gimmick and then like do your task or do well in game as Survivor 2, then increase your chance of being killer next round. Like I'm surprised no one has just tried a different formula with like I don't know, I'm just surprised. like I'm just surprised no one has. They just stuck to that same formula every single time. So, I don't know, I guess I'm just surprised, but, I mean, this is a good video, I can tell it's a good video. I mean, it's by Nyx. Nyx makes good videos, from at least what I've watched. I think I've only watched Nyx videos on the streams when I've done things like this. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I really do hope that, I mean, they can bring it back, but we'll see what happens. Let's see what other videos we got here. When are you watching MLP? Bro. Well, I definitely can't watch it on stream, that's for sure. Definitely can't watch on stream, that's for sure. Shadow the Hedgehog, Snapcube, real-time fan dub. Man, I feel like I'm gonna get recommended a fan dub by Snapcube every time I do these. The deal that almost killed Sonic. And there was a time period where Sonic almost fucking got cooked. All episodes are on YouTube. Well, because on YouTube doesn't mean I can't. It doesn't mean I won't get copyrighted. You know what I mean? Yo, Scuba with the 10. Yo, W Scuba with the 10 gifted. Appreciate it, brother. Okay, why the fuck did not? There we go. I guess I didn't press it fully. Whatever. Appreciate the 10 gifted, man. Also, I would, you know what? I know you sent the 2000 kids. I'm pretty sure we watched this exact video on stream before. Yeah, we watched this exact video.
Hi, I'm Paul.
Holy.
Soon to own on video and DVD.
Holy. God, bro. Why'd you send this now? I'm turning 21 in 3 days. Fuck. El Diablo. Fuck. Sending this knowing I turned 21 in 3 days? God damn it. Fucking A, bro. Fucking A. That's diabolical. Diabolical. It's so crazy, bro. 21, man. 21. Well, I guess technically in like 2 days soon, because it's gonna be midnight soon. God fucking Lee, bro. God fucking Lee. Time passes. Can you beat Baldi's Basics in Chaos Mode? Oh my god, it's been so long since I played Baldi's Basics. Oh my god.
At first glance, Baldi's Basics seems like a game that absolutely nobody should try to get good at. It has completely unserious characters, involves an enormous amount of luck within its gameplay, and due to this, almost everyone that plays it isn't all that great. The gameplay of Baldi's Basics is really just more chaotic than anything. But what if I told you
I gotta go back to Mario Party session. Hey, I'll go. What the fuck?
Inputting the secret
hey, have a good session, though, but appreciate you coming through.
You can think pad.
He always makes good videos, so I always want to hear what he has to say.
Mode, where after collecting a notebook, the game spawns in a new clone of every single character in Baldi's schoolhouse. This means that if you collect all 7 notebooks, the game goes from having 7 characters in the map to 56, all wanting to end your run via any means necessary. Of course, this mode was never meant to be taken seriously. As the creator of Baldi's Basics, Micah McGonigal, stated it was only made for fun and never actually intended to be beatable. Because I mean, like, why would you ever think this is even remotely possible to complete? Well, call me crazy, because I want to figure out if it's somehow possible to beat Baldi's Basics Classic Remastered and its presumed
Hey, you a crazy man. You a crazy man. I never would do this shit. One of the things I hate in gaming. Okay, one of my things that I rage at in gaming is whenever I lose to bullshit RNG. Okay, that shit hits like a fucking trigger in me because oh my god, because it's like when you lose to RNG bullshit, it's just you just couldn't control that you just got unlucky. That feeling is so annoying because it's like my mindset is like when I fuck up, it's like, okay, you know, like I could have done better, I can improve or whatever, you know what I mean? I can get better. But when it's RNG, it's like, how do you get better at not getting fucked over by RNG? You know what I mean? Which is why games like Mario Party could be tilting at moments because of RNG bullshit moments. But like, this is just like fucking rage bait fucking simulator, bro.
Impossible Chaos Mode. There's only 2 rules
like a
for
literal
this
just
challenge.
rage bait.
Firstly, instead of just beating Chaos Mode one time, I'll be aiming to beat it in all 3 of the game's styles, aka the Chaos Mode trifecta. Secondly, if this isn't bad enough, I'm also not allowed to play with captions, so it will be significantly harder to track the positioning of all 56 characters at once. This challenge forced me to complete seemingly impossible tasks such as evading up to 8 Baldies at once, constantly being watched by numerous principals, jump roping with multiple playtimes, but craziest of all, I uncovered an underground Baldi community with accomplishments beyond my wildest dreams. This is Baldi's Basics Classic Remastered in its infamous Chaos Mode, and our story begins with us needing to figure out how to deal with 56 characters at once.
Ah, dude. Type 1 if you would go schizo playing this. Cause
now, if I were to
base game alone has
mode
bullshit,
I could, I'd say
but
it's most
now
comparable
amplify
to
that
like a
times
FNAF
7,
just like
8.
Something such as FNAF 2's 1020 mode,
just,
both it and Chaos Mode are optional
it's literally
challenges
just rage
that
bait.
not only make the
It's
game
just
significantly
rage bait.
harder, but also are both challenges that the developers of each respective game didn't even know were beatable upon their creation. To begin, I firstly want to go over how the multiple copies of each character
I'd be surprised
work.
if you
I'm
stay
just going
calm
to
playing
assume
this
none
game,
of you guys
generally.
are Baldi LARPers
What the
and roughly
fuck?
know how each of them work normally, as I'd rather focus on why having multiple clones makes this challenge so hard. You see, in regular Baldi's Basics, at the start of each run, each character will spawn at their designated spawn point on the map. In Chaos Mode, however, every time you grab a notebook, a new clone of those characters will appear at their same spawn location, and they'll then proceed to roam the map alongside everyone else already present. Now, I don't think I need to tell you this, but having up to 8 Baldies hunting you is, not so great. Due to how they spawn, the little Baldilings are likely to spread out all around the map, giving you no safe route to take. And eventually, it's likely that they'll swarm you on all sides, giving you a game over. You can't even hide from the Baldies either, as after all, he hears every door you open. So whenever you enter a room to collect a notebook, every Baldiling will immediately learn of and come to your location. By opening a door, you're basically just shaking a big bag of Baldi flakes and saying, "Come here, Baldies, it's feeding time, Mama's got food for you!" But instead of eating my succulent nourishment, they all just come to jump me instead. They're totally justified in all wanting to jump me, though. Last video, I accidentally killed a Baldi in that fire, so it makes sense they'd read the news and all put a hit on me.
Oh, yo, chat, we 2 likes away from 100 likes on the YouTube
challenge
tab.
seem nearly impossible.
Fuck
But what if I were to tell you
bro.
that they weren't even the worst part of it? I mean, multiple Baldies are bad, sure, but multiple principals and playtimes are even worse. Starting with the principal, just having one already sucks, as he'll give you a detention if he sees you running, using a B-soda, or entering a faculty room. But with up to 8 principals constantly watching you, the schoolhouse turns into fucking Alcatraz! You will not do anything with all these principals monitoring your every move. There is almost always one watching you at all times, and if you ever get a detention, it's practically a guaranteed game over. All you can do is just sit there and wait for the horde to arrive to bring your demise. Even when you think you're safe, the principals can even obscure their presence from you completely. Take this clip here, for instance. I leave the cafeteria, I look behind me, I don't see him, so I start running, but oh, he was actually hiding behind arts and crafters the whole time, just barely visible, so f*** me, I guess.
No running in the hall.
I couldn't fucking see! Playtime is the second character that becomes absolutely abhorrent with multiple clones, as she's easily the most frustrating to deal with. Normally, you only have to do one jump rope minigame with her, but with multiple playtimes in the school, you can easily be stuck either jumping multiple ropes at the exact same time, or running into multiple playtimes back to back, leaving you trapped in the infinite jump rope loop of doom and despair. The worst part is that compared to her Baldi's Basics Plus counterpart, the classic remastered playtime is way worse, As while in Plus, you can end the jump rope game early by breaking line of sight or moving too far away from her, in Classic Remastered, these strategies don't work anymore.
Damn.
You have to finish the minigame no matter what. As even if you do something extreme like blast her far away with the bee soda after running into her, she'll just let out an "I'm still here!" and you're probably going to lose because she refuses to leave you alone. The only positive I can think of is that if you end up getting the safety scissors item, which can be used to end Playtime's minigame early, you're able to use it on multiple of her at once. But that is a tiny saving grace compared to the mountain of pain she causes. In a nutshell, no matter what we do, it seems like we're always screwed. If we play the objective, the Baldylings will hear us do so and end our run. If we try to be patient, we'll likely run into multiple playtimes and get completely stuck. And if we try to save ourselves from either of these two via running or using a bee soda, the principal will likely see us do it and it'll be all over. So after learning all this information, there's probably two questions you have. The first being something like, the Dapper Waffle, are you
chat.
okay?
Quiz time. How do we beat this? Let's put our minds together, chat. In the most bullshit of bullshit of the most rage bait simulator fucking game mode possible, how do we beat this? Let's really sit down and think about it. How do we beat this shit? How do we get 7 notebooks? Every time we get a notebook, a new character of each of them spawn. And when you get all notebooks, now everyone's also 20 times faster, meaning Baldy. And there's multiple exits you gotta hit while avoiding all this. And you can only hold up to, what, 3 items? And some of the items, if you use it, the principal says fuck you and you're in detention. So, what's the game plan here? What's, like, do I say Alt F4? Pray to God we don't. Cheating? Flat out don't play the game. So just absolutely GG's. Got it.
Hey, why do you do this to
But
yourself?
somehow this video is
The
gonna tell
second
me,
being
no, you
something
actually
like,
can't do
dude,
it, and I'll be
how
damned.
is this even possible? Like, this just looks fucking stupid. Well, to answer your first question, it's because I'm crazy! Well, that and also because the other games I thought of doing challenges in have either had practically everything done in them already, or in the case of Deltarune, that game's fanbase is on some bullshit. I do not want to touch that game
What the fuck
right now.
is this?
To answer your second question.
No. What the f... Let's get down to business and value the fun. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? Yo, I need a Deltarune fan to tell me what the hell is this? What is this? What is the gimmick behind this that I'm not understanding? Pirates. Gaster pirate theory. The fuck is the Gaster pirate theory? There's a pirate theory? What in the Mulan ripoff? That's what I was thinking too. What? This is what 1 month of no new Deltarune content does to a fan base. Bro, we don't even have to wait that long. Like, we just have to wait till next year. Like, but that's back-to-back years where we got Deltarune, like, a chapter. At least we're not waiting, like, years like y'all did. I say y'all because I didn't wait. Y'all did after chapter 2. I didn't wait that. I only waited a year, and I'm only still waiting a year. Y'all had to, and I get to always say that. The theory is Gaster is a pirate because he's a skeleton, and his crew was the Goners. Interesting.
Is on some bullshit. I do not want to touch that game right now. To answer your second question, though, after a long time of testing the game, I figured out the FNAF Max Mode comparison went beyond just difficulty. As if you follow an optimized, consistent route throughout the game just like you would a Max Mode, you can get Baldi's Basics Chaos Mode down to a science. Surprisingly, with a good route, you can semi-consistently get attempts that make it to all 7 notebooks. Call me crazy, but I think there might be a way to make this consistent, as Chaos Mode seems to be more possible than you may think. Alright, so if we actually want a chance of completing Chaos
Bruh.
Mode, we'll need a fast, consistent route through the schoolhouse to do it. And I think I have just the one. You see, I first began my attempts in Baldi's classic style mode where you just have to collect all 7 notebooks like normal, and the route looks like this. We'll grab the first 2 notebooks here, loop around at the right to grab the 3rd one here, go up and left to grab the 4th one here, left and up to grab the 5th one here, and then we'll finally cut right through the cafeteria and grab the final 2 at the right hallway. All while grabbing the 2 pairs of safety scissors and the bee soda along the way. We take this route for 2 reasons. For one, it's because we'll want to make sure we grab this middle notebook 3rd, as it's right next to where new Baldi spawn, so it's good to get it out of the way early. Secondly, this route ends up being really quick, as you can end up grabbing all the notebooks in under 3 minutes, which almost entirely eliminates both Gotta Sweep and the bully from being threats, as they take a while to spawn in the first place. There's still a
interesting. I didn't
chance
know
they
that.
can screw us over while we try to get to the exits, but it's pretty unlikely.
I'm cooking up
Now,
a fan
I
art for your
cannot
birthday just
stress
like
this
last year,
enough.
but
This
there's
route
nothing
is
on
a
paper so
lot
far.
easier said than
Insert
done,
the
as depending on our
SpongeBob
timing throughout it, we
most
can
detailed
easily
as
lose
the
thanks
on
to
the
the
paper,
numerous
nothing
Baldies.
else.
You see, a big problem in
Hey
Chaos
man, it's
Mode
all
is that
good,
whenever
bro.
you
It's
collect
all
a
good.
notebook
I
and a new
appreciate
Baldi
you
spawns
making
in,
art though.
that Baldi speed will correlate to how many notebooks you have collected like normal. But unlike normal, that Baldi speed will always stay the same even if you collect more. This not only makes it so each Baldiling has a completely different speed from one another, but also means depending on our timing through the route, certain Baldis that may be lagging behind can split off from the group whenever they get alerted of noise and cut us off. I bet only like 5 people will get this comparison, but you basically have to treat Baldi like he's the jazz teacher Terrence Fletcher from the movie Whiplash. If you're dragging in the route, the fast Baldis will catch up to you and end your run. Right. Not
Chat,
quite
subathon
my
is in
tempo.
3 days.
But if you're rushing in the route,
I hate to break to you, gang. You're like 2 months late. There is no subathon on my birthday this time. We did the subathon 2 months ago now. It's kind of crazy. It's been 2 months, but yes, we've done it 2 months ago now. There is no birthday subathon this year. This was the year that we broke that streak. So yeah, bro, we did the subathon already. We did a subathon back in June. We started June 8th. We ended on July 8th. This was 2 months ago, gang. I made a whole trailer for the subathon. I mentioned it in multiple videos. I said it multiple times in my Discord server. I made community posts about it. I posted that shit on my Instagram. I even made shorts on it. If you just didn't get any of that somehow, I don't know what to tell you, gang.
slow Baldis will
I did
cut
a
us
lot
off
of
and give us
promo.
a
More
game
promo than I
over.
done with the last year's subathon.
I'm gonna sound like Jeffy. That honestly
Oh,
sounds
yuck.
like Jeffy.
Not my fucking tempo!
Essentially,
that shit
we
off
just
my
want to
screen.
make sure all the little Baldilings chase us down in one big group instead of splitting off. Now, there's just one itsy bitsy teeny tiny little problem with this route, and it's that after obtaining the 6th notebook, the Baldilings will always be too close for you to safely grab the 7th. To combat this, we'll need to utilize
I thought you were
Baldi's
gonna do
Basics'
another
most
one, bruh.
useful character and the
Listen, bro. Listen. I do not have the time to do another subathon. And plus, subathons is a one-time thing per year. That's it. You don't do multiple. You just do one. So, but yeah, no. Subathon, yeah, no. I do not. Even if I want to do a second one for my birthday, I just don't have the time. I'm in college right now. I don't got time to give another month of just like streaming, like 24 hours straight. I just don't got the time. Which is why I said, which is the main reason why the subathon was started in June instead of my birthday this year. And I say that multiple times, but that was the main reason. I don't have the free time during my birthday to do it.
Possible first prize. You see, if we're lucky enough going down this hallway to the 4th notebook, a first prize can spawn close by and we can bait him into charging down our hallway. If we're fortunate enough, he'll stick around here by the time we loop back through the cafeteria, and we can use him to push us towards the 6th notebook room. Now here's the fun part. If we bait first prize into this corner and then grab the 6th notebook, by the time we come back out, he'll just barely shove us away in time to escape the Baldis. After after this, once we're about to pass the final notebook room, we can cancel his shove with a well-timed B-Soda, pushing both him and the Baldylings back, letting us grab the 7th notebook free from any harm. From there, we'll go and trigger all 4 exits found all around the map, and finally beat Baldi's Basics in Chaos Mode. Seems pretty easy, right? No. No.
Yeah, if the fucking RNG gives you that situation.
No, it's not! Yeah, that route's cool and all, but let's not forget, there are 56 characters after me! A good 95% of runs will end purely because you get unlucky with one of them and can't hit the cycle. A first prize shoved you away from your route? GG. A principal caught you running and gave you a detention? GG. A playtime forces you to jump rope? GG. Because even if you have safety scissors to cancel out the first 2, how dare you not account for the 3rd one? Oh wow, what fun, what fun, what fun, what fun! I just had to deal with all 3 of them! The characters in Chaos Mode constantly—
This is just rage bait. This is just rage bait, bro. How many views did you get on this video? Hey, at least you got 400k views, bro. And it's still climbing. This is literally just rage bait. This is just literal rage bait. Like, it's not like, bro, calm. Bro, first off, I'm gonna defend him. He has every right to be pissed off, bro. If I was him doing this, I'd tweet the fuck out as well, bro. This is a valid crash out. You are playing a mode where to win, you need RNG to bless you. Even if you play everything correctly, even if you play perfectly, you could still lose due to just fucking dog shit RNG, which is going to happen like 99% of the time in this game mode. He has every reason to tweak the fuck out. Every fucking reason. This is all valid. I would lose it. I would know I would lose it. I just wouldn't even attempt this. Like, that's why I'm watching this. I never would attempt this.
Feel like they're working together to bring your downfall. And the stars really have to align just to get one attempt that makes it.
And you know what's so unfortunate too? Is when you finally get that miracle, which could take fucking hours to days to weeks to months, because who knows how dog shit the RNG could be. If you don't play perfect that one miracle run, it's back to square one and hoping you get that miracle again.
Of 7 notebooks. There's so many characters
on some
to
like
deal with.
Minecraft speedrunning shit.
Playtime, first prize, the neighbor. Oh, right. You're the character that helps me do my like and subscribe plug. Wait,
bro.
Why are there 2 of him now? Oh god, he's multiplying like all the other characters! Jesus, there's too many of them! Help me! Help me! Hey everyone, if you're enjoying this video so far, I'd appreciate it a lot if you could like the video and subscribe to the channel. These Baldi videos are easily the most difficult one.
What the fuck? Yo, what the hell happened to Hello Neighbor gang? Dude, Hello Neighbor used to be like so big, and like with its first like demo or 2, or like its first like alpha builds, and like everyone was playing it, and then like finally when eventually the full game released, it was just a fucking shit show. Like, what the hell happened? Like, I remember like there was like a YouTuber I remember watching that completely fell off the face of the earth because since Hello Neighbor fell off, like he kind of, his channel kind of just died with it. Or I don't even think he makes content anymore, period, because of it. But like, I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, this is just pain and suffering, bro. Oh, what the? Oh, yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You. Yeah, bro, I tweak. You know what? Hey, listen, I'm not gonna watch the full video because we got a lot of videos to go through. But hey, this is a pretty solid video from what I was watching. Hey, Dapper Waffle. Hey, you a soldier for playing that Rage Bait Simulator fucking game mode. There's like, that's literally what it was. Just that shit is just Rage Bait Simulator. That's all it is. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Flower Man with lyrics. You know, there actually is I've actually listened to like one of the covers for Flower Man. It's actually like pretty good. I actually did listen to like one of it. It's actually pretty good. Oh, the only Yoshi who could do it. Ah, that's such a good video. I'm not gonna watch it because it's a long fucking video. It's an hour, but I did watch his entire thing, and I am subscribed to this dude as well. He makes fire Melee content. Like if you want to watch like top tier Smash Melee content, like watch this dude, Asum Sauce. Like he makes fire fucking videos. Like. W fucking videos. I'm waiting for his next upload, but I've already seen this. This is a really good video. I'm not gonna watch it though because it's an hour long, but it is a really good video though. It is a really good video. Really good video. Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie Beyond Time. Okay, well here's the thing. That's just copyright. Yeah, we gotta stop. You was there. What the fuck? Chill sent a Minecraft horror video. Okay, what the fuck is this? Who is this?
I don't even know what time it is, dude.
An hour long.
What? What are you talking about? Oh! No! I'm closing these.
Ah, bro.
I haven't even loaded up the world yet, and it already says, woo! Something awful.
Ah,
okay.
bro.
Alright, so I see where we're going.
Chat, would you guys think Minecraft horror streams, like playing Minecraft horror mods on stream would be fire? And then we can turn those into like videos on like ones that end up being pretty good. I feel like that's what I would do for Minecraft content. Because I know people were like, yo, you should do like a SMP after we did the whole Minecraft hardcore during the subathon. And I feel like the only way I'd get into Minecraft content would be doing like mods. And said mods could be like horror. I know there's like a Pokemon one that could be like Cobblemon or something like that. Maybe some Mario one or whatever. But like that'd be like the only like... That would be like the only like... thing that's how I, because like I don't know what else I do for like Minecraft content outside of that. And I mean there's tons of tons of mods too, so like that's probably the way I'd get into like Minecraft content. I feel indeed it's midnight for the East Coast at least.
I was given this world by one of my friends. He told me, hey man, check this out, I got a little something for you in here. So, here we are. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Why is this all messed up? Okay, hold on. Let me break this tree down. This tree's already seen its fair share of war. So, I mean, I'm probably gonna put it out of its misery now. Off first glance, what do I have going here? Let's make a pickaxe really quick. And let's just make a pickaxe. Right,
I still need to upload my Minecraft hardcore win as a video.
Not sure if I have vein miner or tree chop, but we're about to find out. I hear old sounds. I see old textures. Already having a terrible time. That's great. It's awesome. We're gonna follow this in a second. Let me just.
Air's winning on Western map. Oh, that map.
There we go.
Pretty good map overall. I
Keep
feel.
my crafting table. I'm tired of y'all yelling at me in the comment. There's my. I picked up my crafting table. There you go. All right. We got some wood now.
All the wood falls off.
Feeling pretty sturdy. I'm feeling safe.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch all this because it's an hour long, but
oh, was this like a plane crash or something? What happened? Had to have been a plane crash, bro. There's no way. Those things are insane. What is that?
Why the fuck is my the fucking 30 sounds of 2000 Kids was just like popping up on the screen like this? Why was it doing that?
Oh, I got free iron. Something is telling me to make a shield with that iron. Something is telling me. Why did I make another crafting table? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I already know you're gonna. I already know what you're saying. There. Made my shield. Okay.
I don't think his shield's gonna do anything to whatever fucking monster I saw at the start of the
An
video
anvil.
game. I'll be honest. Probably break your shield in one go.
Anvil's pretty OP. Got some stuff in here. If you hear it, it's too late.
Oh, awesome.
If I hear what?
Oh, no, I'm gonna skip to here for a little bit.
I am having not a good time, I think.
Oh shit.
What is going on? What is going on? Is it over? Are we done? Can I come out? Can I come back into the out now, please?
I know what that's from. Oh, hello.
What do you want, bro? You know what? I'll cook the copper. That's fine. It makes me feel like this place has, like, you know, a little bit of life to it. Because... Whoa. Wait, what?
It's not that far of a fall.
As long as there's nothing down there right now. Put a torch there just in case. I don't even know what time it is, dude.
What was the name?
Oh, I gotta stand up. No way, bro. What the hell, man? Oh my god, man.
What was it? Ring ding 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 ding. Ring ding 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 ding. Ah, bro.
I gotta stand up.
Bro.
No way, bro. What the hell, man? Oh my god, man. It is absolutely safe to say that I will never, ever, 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 ever be going outside ever again. Ever again. What the... I can't see it. I can't see it. I can't see. I still can't see.
It's actually pretty
Yo,
smart.
I swear to God, that thing better be gone. Hello? Can I ask why? For what? What the hell,
Okay,
man? What is in
I'm
this
curious.
mod pack?
Is
No,
this
no,
like
no,
a mod that's like actually playable, or is this like scripted? Because I know with like certain Minecraft videos, it's like scripted, like the Verity shit. I know. I think Verity has a mod now. Like Verity had like a thingamabobber.
What it is? I want it to be daytime. I just want to get out of here, man. Can I make copper? I can't. Why, man? I should add a mod for that. Yeah, very nice. I'm sorry. I'm stalling. I don't want to leave this house. Like I don't want to. I really don't want to.
Why y'all scared? I didn't see it. Should have been paying attention, bro. Oh, hold on. Let me. Oh,
All right,
something's gonna happen soon.
Daytime, so should be okay, right? We're good. I'm gonna go back over there, check those out. Let me get a little bit more wood here. You, big tree, you coming with me? Yes. When did I get 2 axes?
That'd be so useful if that was actually in just normal Minecraft. Just break the bottom.
I was debating on getting rid of the trees
down
out front of my little thingy.
Now you had to like manually just like hit
but
everything.
I just want to make sure that I can see. Like, I need to be able to see. But I can't see with all these trees here. Not even that. It's just, you know, if something can hide behind it. It already peeks through the door. It already peeks through the door. So, as long as I can, you know, keep an open area up out front here, I should be okay. Also, this is not going to be the house that I actually... As I was saying, this isn't going to be the house that I live in for the rest of the video. I want to actually make a house. Alright, so I'm going to have... you know what? I'm going to make a line of trees.
You know, with these horror mods, what's the end
I'll
goal?
have them surround the line right here.
Like, is there a way to kill it and you
good.
win?
And
Like, that's what I'm curious about.
Great. Have that there. I guess.
Like, I wonder, like, what is the...
What the f... Oh, my heart. Oh, my...
Oh my god. What happened? Okay, in that frame, it looked like he just started screaming at fucking nothing.
That there. I guess we'll put those there. Alright.
Oh, yuck. Oh, yuck. Yuck.
Ah! What the f- Oh, my heart. Oh, my chest. I'm done. I'm done. You people making me, yes, you people making me play these mods. I hate all of you. All of you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah. I hate y'all. Bro, no, that actually scared the hell out of me. Stop playing with me, cuz. Leave me alone. Nah, that's it. I think that's enough. I think the video's done. Video's done. How long have I been recording? 18 minutes. Yeah, video's done. Video is done.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna watch all of this because like a lot of this gets just be build up. Let me just go to like one other crazy part. Like let me go to a part where he like gets fucking chased or some shit. I just want to see what happens. Well, if he dies last minute.
Yeah, right. I need more wood. And it's nighttime. What day is it? 7. I've only been in the game for a week. Wait. Bro, there's no way. Am I tripping? Are the trees... The trees are moving. There's no way the trees aren't moving. Why am I lagging? Oh my god! Don't. Please, God. Don't. Oh my god, I cannot move. Oh my god, I can't move.
Oh my god. It destroyed the entire house. The entire house.
The trees are moving.
Like,
there's
bro.
No way. Please.
Yuck.
God, don't. Oh my god, I cannot move. Oh my god, I can't move.
Huh. Shut the fuck up, Daisy. Shut the fuck up. We are not doing a hear me out. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna just stop you right there. I'm just gonna stop you right there. I'm just gonna stop you right there. I'm not gonna let you continue that sentence. No. No. I'm stopping you right there. I'm stopping you right there. No, I'm not letting you finish that sentence. No, we're not doing a hear me out to whatever the fuck this is. No, we're going to the next video. Oh, this was the version of Flower Man that I listened to recently. This is probably my favorite cover with like the singing. This is like probably my favorite one actually. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Waiting for the touch of his hand, straining petals out without a plan, like the everyday wish that bothers the flower man. Could I do something to make him laugh?
Yeah, this is definitely my favorite like cover. Yeah, no, this is the one I've listened to the most in terms of covers. I think I saw someone else send like another cover as well, but this one in particular is my favorite. I saw the Jersey Club one in the Assemble run. I think I've heard the Jersey Club one.
A love so pure and bright, like a guiding light, and yet there was no way out from his own demise. And so we declare his burden is ours to bear. We'll be his family without the pain or the grief. In this make-believe, there is only relief, and he'll take his place forevermore.
You can tell his song is fucking hard out. Golly, bro.
10 feet 20, the flower man is waiting for the touch of his hand. Fall into pieces still without a plan. Yet the everyday hope that powered the flower man would never cower above his past. Even if broken, I am wearing glass.
Flower man.
With his heart in the sand, so he stands to watch the whole wide world from a can way up high.
I saw like a fucking alternate ending with this. Here, hold on. I saw the alternate ending with this, like someone made where it's like instead of fighting Flowerly, it's actually the Roaring Knight. And then Frowley's on our side, and it's like a 2v1. And then Susie and Rousey comes in, and then all of them come in for like the final clash against the Roaring Knight, and then they like get through it. I mean, Roaring Knight doesn't die; he gets like his like helmet chipped or whatever. It's actually pretty cool.
So he stands to watch the whole wide world from a can way up high in the sky with the sun in your eyes. Ain't it nice? The life forever for flowers.
Yeah, that's an 8. That man saying is fucking hard out, gang. That man saying is fucking hard out, bro. Yo, Drew, hey man, happy birthday in 3 days. Hope you have a good day. Hey, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Bro, that is fucking... Yeah, I mean, that's a W, bro. You could tell he put his all into that shit. You could tell.
You should see the remix that has all the covers.
A remix has all the covers. You know, I thought about it at one point, but I was like, what if we did a stream just like reacting to like... it's kind of tough though. Like I wanted to like watch like a different variation of covers and all that stuff and remixes. I feel like that'd be a cool like stream to do. Like just like going over like all that stuff. Cause there's so many like cool covers and all that. Raking everybody covers Flower Man. That like something like that I thought would be like pretty cool. Or it could be like pretty fun. I don't know. It'd be more just like reacting to it and then just like, I mean, we can rank it, just give a personal opinion which one I find like better because everyone has like opinions or whatever's. But like overall, I think it'd just be fun though. Jarona. But yeah, no, this is definitely my favorite cover so far of Flower Man. Unless a new one comes out and takes that place for me. Dude, I saw a video recommended. Anime Bromy. Dude. Fucking A. Ugh. Happy early birthday, by the way. Appreciate it. This feels like a throwback to ranking F and F covers. I mean, the whole point of series is to migrate it to like not just only being FNF, now like just any video game OSTs and things like that. So it's just supposed it's that series, but just like evolved and just like more shit. Who in chat remembers that YouTuber, bro? He basically basic rundown. He was like a Nintendo / Sonic YouTuber that made like plushie videos or like plushie / gaming videos and all that stuff, and was pretty popular years ago. Was pretty popular. And all that. I remember watching a couple of their videos as a kid when I was younger years ago, but that was really about it. I didn't really watch that many. I didn't really find it that entertaining to me. I think I probably watched it do so fast of like Mario and like plushies and all that, just being a kid. But like, it wasn't anything like crazy to me though. You know what I mean? You gotta hear the mashup covers. Who knows? Maybe we'll do like a dedicated stream just like looking at that. I think it could be like a pretty fun stream to do that. But yeah, no. But yeah, they end up being a fucking. Well, I don't think I need to say what happened. So I don't think I need to say what happened. Splatoon, Nintendo's darkest franchise. Ooh, that seems interesting. Nintendo's darkest. You know what? Yeah, you know what? How long is this video? Let me see. Depends how long the video is. Only 10 minutes? Okay, we could watch this real quick. 2 years ago. It's 10 minutes, we can watch this.
Splatoon is a game that I feel like was poorly marketed in the US. It made people view Splatoon more as a kid's game, which usually means it lacks more of the depth that more mature games have. It's a sentiment that I see passed around a lot, that Splatoon is nothing more
ads
than
were something else, bro.
And how could you blame them? The commercial says you're a kid like 1 billion times. But once you play the game and get more familiar with its world, it paints a much darker picture of itself. This is Nintendo's darkest franchise, and it's not even close.
You're a kid now. You're a squid now. God, that fucking...
Splatoon takes place in the real world, like the one that you currently inhabit, just much farther into the future, and in a future where humans no longer exist. They were wiped out by a war, but not World War III, World War V. During this war, and for reasons currently unknown, a nuke was launched into the South Pole. And remember, this is the future. This is a much bigger nuke than what we have today. All of the heat caused by the nuke melted all of the ice caps, and this resulted in a lot of water. Enough water to flood the entire planet. Humans weren't entirely unprepared, though. The humans very quickly began to build a giant ark. Oh wait, wrong lore. The humans very quickly dug underground, creating these large dome-like structures that would be their new habitats. Unfortunately, all this really did was delay the inevitable. One by one, generation by generation, these colonies would eventually fall, except for one, Alterna.
Ah, yes. This was Splatoon 3's story mode. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this. Chat, what is your favorite story mode? Not counting Raiders, like just like 1, 2, or 3.
They believed that these would be the ones capable of.
I personally say Raiders is like my favorite, like story mode and just like main protagonist,
from the body fluids
with the mechanic.
These crystals
like
would then
just like
project the
1, 2,
wants
or
and
3.
desires
Like,
of humans onto them. It's don't look too far into it. It's like future sci-fi tech shit. These crystals would then be mass-produced and lined along the walls of the dome. And since what everyone really wanted was freedom, it would project an image of the sky.
Yeah, I guess you.
Alterna seemed to have been doing great. Maybe the human race wasn't doomed to extinction after all. Unfortunately, the next generation wouldn't be as lucky. The leaders of this generation grew more and more impatient, and they got to work. They built a giant rocket that they planned on using to get back to the surface, but unfortunately, this would be their downfall. During its first test launch, the energy from the boosters was so powerful that it overloaded the crystal lining on the dome and caused a catastrophic cave-in. This would kill almost everybody in Alterna, except for a few who would die to starvation now that their food was cut off. And this was officially the end of humankind. But for marine life, it was just beginning.
Damn.
The liquid crystal
Wow,
now
that-
raining
that's
from the
how-
sky
that's
very
how we
quickly
went out?
polluted
That's
alternative
crazy.
bodies of water, where it would meet the marine life within. It imbued them with the remnants of emotions that were stored by humans, and it very quickly accelerated the evolutionary process. And 12,000 years later, humans. Basically, the marine life now carried humanity's desire to escape the underground, and they would eventually find the tunnels that the humans used to initially escape the apocalypse. Why the humans didn't just use those in the first place? Maybe they deserve to go extinct. Regardless, they made it, and the surface of the earth was once again beaming with life. Luckily, all of these creatures got along, and they were able to create a world that humans failed to. One where they didn't care about the minor differences between each other, and they got along. They were able to build a better world together. Just kidding, race war. The squid would evolve into inklings, while the octopi would evolve into octolings. You can very obviously tell that they're not that different, and they actually got along for a good while too. But then the sea levels began to rise, swallowing up the remaining land again, and this would spark conflict. This would mark the beginning of the Great Turf War. For a while, it seemed like the octolings were the ones to soon claim victory, but then the inklings came back using some pretty insane methods. Not like the octolings didn't have a bunch of war weapons. It seemed like the Geneva Convention died off with humans. With the inklings and their nukes winning the war, they would force the remaining octoling back underground where they came from, where the human race was buried and left to rot, the place they were born to escape. The inklings were now living lavishly on the surface, and since their evolution was guided by human desire, their societal development was strikingly human-like. I mean, they played games, they made music, they had a rich fashion scene, they had celebrities. Cannibalism. Why is it well established that inklings are cannibals? Whatever. How are the octolings doing? Damn, not too bad actually. They happen to be quite good at repurposing old human technology and creating new things out of it. And with that, they would actually thrive pretty well underground.
Oh my
Unless,
God.
of course, they came across Commander Tartar, who had been watching the inklings and octolings this entire time. Commander Tartar is a borderline sentient telephone created by a once great human scientist to pass down the knowledge of humanity to the next promising species, may there be one. Basically a tutorial for everything that the next humans would have access to on day one. So Tartar waited, and he waited. For 12,000 years he waited. And then there it was. Life. Intelligent life. As he watched the inklings and octolings, he actually grew quite hopeful of the future. He was ready to do what he was made to do. But then he kept watching. He watched as they grew an overwhelming obsession for fashion, something so meaningless. He watched as they waged entire wars over the most minor of differences. As he watched, he grew angrier and angrier, but what is a telephone gonna do? So now that the octolings, which are well established to be equal to humans, are underground, they'll eventually come across a place known as the Deep Sea Metro. This is where Tartar is conducting his plan. He entices the octolings by saying that he can get them back to the Promised Land. The Promised Land obviously being the surface, where the octolings used to call home for like a few minutes. As you can imagine, his actual plan was a lot different. He blended people.
Oh.
Look, that's a blender. He blended people into a fine paste, not before making them go through his rigorous trials to make sure they're worthy. These trials are what make up the gameplay in Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion, and let me tell you, as someone who's played it, that is the hardest piece of gameplay in the entirety of the Splatoon franchise. He was not going easy on these people. So why was he blending people into a paste? Is he just twisted like that? Like he just loves watching his victims squirm around in a blender while a spinning bed of knives slowly lowers upon them? While exactly what he does to it is unknown, what we do know is that he turns it into what is called blended ink, using the DNA inside the slush. This ink can then be used to sanitize inklings and octolings. When you're sanitized, you lose all of your memories, completely wiping your sense of self. It drains you of life's energies. It essentially zombifies you and turns you into a husk of your former self. Let me paraphrase that for you. This telephone slowly blends living people into a paste and then uses the paste to lobotomize people.
Yeah,
Sanitized octolings follow
Fuck-ass
Tartar's
ad, bro.
every order, probably because they're just being born. Instead of abiding by its purpose and helping the inklings and octolings through social development, it decides to attempt full control. All he had to do was get enough blended ink to sanitize everybody, and he was going to use this.
Bro.
That big ass cannon is full of blended ink. Luckily, you're playing as the Octoling, so you win somehow. It just sucks that you won only after Tartar killed 10,000 other Octolings, and you were supposed to be 10,008. Tartar is truly as evil as it gets.
10,000?
This video isn't meant to be a comprehensive analysis of Splatoon lore. There's a lot that I didn't go over. I just wanted to cover what I consider to be its darkest story and how it contrasts to the view that Americans have of this game. But there really is like so much that I couldn't get to. Like, did you know that every single song in Splatoon is written by an in-game music group or artist? That is some of the coolest attention to world building I have ever seen. My favorite artist is Deadfish, a partially sanitized Octoling who actually willingly became sanitized. Most of them is gone, but they're still in there somewhere. If you rewind back to the intro, during this sequence, I actually used one of Deadfish's songs. In fact, to be clear, every single song in this entire video is a Splatoon song. All right, one more thing. Channel members not only watched this video early, but they also got a—
That is diabolical. Splatoon has lore? Yeah. A lot of the games that you play have lore. Like, yeah, some games don't have like crazy detailed lore like others. Like, maybe some are more simplistic, but a lot of games have lore, and some game developers add in extra lore inside of it for people that really want to explore it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of games out there that do have lore, man. Like, that's like it adds more depth to the game. You know, it just adds more curiosity, you know, than just having no story at all. Yo, what's up, Demon Slayer? Yeah, that's, you know, now, you know, I think it'd be kind of cool just like watch like a video of just like the full. Okay, chat, what is the most fucked ending in your opinion for Splatoon story modes? Cause like Raiders had the world fucking ends if you were to fail, right? Splatoon 3 had another fucked up ending as well. Or like the bad ending was pretty shit. Oh no, never played Splatoon? Damn. Never played Splatoon? Carol, do you only play Roblox, low-key? Loki, ain't gonna lie, Carol. I feel like you need to expand your horizons. Low-key. Can't just be Roblox. Yo, appreciate it, Activist, with the 6 months. Appreciate it halfway through a year. Splatoon is such a... You know, it's weird because Splatoon's a game where it's like... Even if you're not really into shooters, I feel like Splatoon is like that one game where I feel like I feel like it is like the one game you can low-key go by. Ain't gonna lie. Every bad end in Splatoon leads to the end of the world for Inklings, but like how they go about it though is mainly my thing. Like, yeah, it ends to leave the world, but like the process is what I mean. The process of it getting to that point, which one is more fucked up? You know what I mean? Because like there's multiple ways to get to the end. One be not as, I mean, it's still bad, but one's just more fucked than the other. That's what I mean. Like, which one is the most fucked up way of getting to that point than just like... Because, like, it's one thing just, like, explosion, bang, it's over, right? Then it's just, like, then there could be just, like, straight torture and just, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, probably 3. Well, I mean, Raiders... Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I have a good night, Shelly. It is 12:30 a.m. I didn't realize that. It's almost 1. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, because in Raiders, you get overwhelmed by some... And that's kind of... If you think about it, imagine, like, fighting back, but just not being strong enough and just kind of getting, like, fucking mauled to death. That's pretty fucking brutal. And everyone you see and love gets mauled to death in front of you, and you get mauled to death. That's pretty... You know, Nintendo can be dark. I'm not gonna lie. Nintendo... as jolly of a company as they are, outside of like not talking like corporate shit, but like just like as jolly as their games can be, they do got some dark shit. Like some of them do be dark. I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. Like I actually I don't know. Nintendo finds a way to make something creepy. But I feel like when Nintendo does it, it hits more because it's like, it's Nintendo. You think Nintendo's just a jolly-go-lucky game, you know, where no bad can happen, no darkness can happen. You know what I mean? So I feel like when it's Nintendo doing it, it hits 2 times hard than like another company where they're just known for horror or shit like that. So I feel like when Nintendo does it, it's like oh shit, what the fuck? They can, like, it makes you think, like, damn, what if they, like, did a dedicated game with just straight horror? Low-key, they probably could cook up. Kind of like how, like, that's what you know what I mean? So that's why Deltarune is on the Switch. No. No, that's not what? No, that's not why it's on the Switch. What, because Nintendo can be dark, so like, oh, Deltarune, that's why you're on the Switch. No, that's not it. That's not why whatsoever. It's and also Nintendo didn't make Deltarune. It's like, no. Like, just because a game is on Nintendo Switch doesn't mean Nintendo made that game. That's not how it works. Make me say what I want to say, bro. I mean, I'm just telling you you're wrong. Hey, listen, you can say what you want to say. That's perfectly fine. But I'm allowed to call you a dumb fuck if you're wrong. Not a dumb fuck, but just uneducated, gang. You're just wrong. I'm just telling you what's correct. Just because a game is on Nintendo doesn't mean that game was made by Nintendo. Like, obviously, on Nintendo console, there's gonna be a lot of games Nintendo's made, but there's a difference. Can I please explain my hear me out? Oh my god, no, we're not doing this. What video was it? No. Why are you so dedicated to tell you explain you hear me out on this? No, stop. No. We're not doing this. Do you see what's on the screen? Do you see what the fuck is on the screen? You are not going to sit here and tell me hear me out. No, you're not. No, I don't care. No. $2, $1, no, I don't know. No. I want you to actually save your money. I want you to save your money actually and not tell me you're hear me out for this. No. $5, no. I don't want your money. I want you to save your money for something else. I do not want you to pay me to listen to a hear me out of this, of all things. No. No, we're not doing that. I want everyone to look at what's on the screen. Not too hard though. It's kind of creepy. But no. Daisy, do not no. No. Do not go. No. We are gonna stop you. We're gonna stop you right there, gang. We gotta stop. Why is she going into it? Why is she talking about it? Why you like this? Why you like this? Its eyes low-key pierce into my soul and make me feel seen through, like I'm being loved in a special way. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is this nigga right here looking into your soul like it cares about you? He wants to rip your fucking head off. What the fuck are you talking about? Those eyes are not eyes of I care about you. Those are eyes of I'm going to rip you in fucking half, bone by bone, liver by liver, intestine by intestine, like the worst death you can imagine. What caring eyes are you looking at on the screen? Unless your screen is on some voodoo shit. Well, we can't judge his preferences. Oh my god. This entity was not made to fucking care about anyone. This entity was made to cause pain and suffering to whoever steps into this realm of Minecraft. Okay? This entity was not made to do anything else but to just simply cause pain and suffering to who dared decide to hop onto this world, gang. What are we talking about? It could have been born to a loving family at a general hospital. What, do you want me to go have a fucking interview of the creator of this fucking character if I can tell you no, that's not the case? Like, I don't know if you noticed in this video, but I'm not getting the vibes of this was born into a loving family. I don't think this shit has a family or was born in a hospital. This entity was created in some other type of way that's not that. You're giving it the benefit of the doubt of with zero evidence of that happening. All the evidence that we have of this creature is it just wants to cause pain and suffering for the player. That's all it does. That's all it does. Hugs from this creature would probably feel really nice and comforting too with its long limbs. Yeah, I'm done. Someone pack her up. Someone pack her up. Someone put her in the corner. Make her look at that corner for like 2 minutes. Someone pack her ass up. Because she did not just say, this nigga would give good hugs. This nigga would fucking hug you and you would explode. At least my reason is making y'all warm up to it. No one is warmed up to it. Type 1 if Daisy's reasonings make you feel better about this entity in front of you. Type 1 in chat. I want you to raise your hand in chat if everything she just said made you feel more comfortable with what's on the fucking screen and what you saw it do earlier. Okay. Listen. Majority, I think the ones are there to just be copium with you, to not make you look that bad. I'm gonna be honest. But regardless, it's still bad because majority of chat is saying too. I think they just feel bad for you. The ones that said one just feel bad for you. Anthony, do you know which organism she's talking about? Could it be you she's talking about? Daisy would never talk to me in that type of way. She will find every way to shit talk me in every degree possible. Do you think this woman would glaze or say anything good about me? She will find every way to say some bullshit. Even if it's not true, she'll find some way to bullshit her way to say some dumb shit about me. Okay? She would never ever say anything good about me. Okay? I don't know if you've noticed, but that would never happen. And if that were to happen, we might be in a different timeline or something must have happened. Because that will never happen in any reality. Regardless, I'm getting this shit off my fucking screen. And we're gonna leave this topic in the shadow realm where that topic will never come back. I do not want to hear me out on a fucking entity that was created to fucking rip your head off. Nothing more, nothing less. Unless the devs wants to come into the stream and be like, actually, Daisy's correct, then yeah. Listen, this is the same Daisy that will go on a tangent on hear me out on just like fucking anything. Just anything. She'll go on a random tangent just for anything. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. Can that guy rip my head off too? I'd be very thankful that you need to reevaluate what you just said, but we're not gonna go there. we might need to take a look at you for a second, nigga. That might be something to be looked at. But you know what? We're gonna keep it for another day. We're gonna just watch another video. We're just gonna watch another video. And no, I'm not gonna watch a video. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna go from hear me out about fucking whatever the fuck I just looked at for like probably 5 minutes into the most disturbing crimes in the Undertale community. What the fuck are we talking about? It's almost 1 a.m. What the fuck are we doing? I hope we learned something today, chat. I learned that Daisy's dying first in a horror movie. That's what I've learned. That's what I've learned. While everyone with an actual brain cell would run away from said entity, her ass would stare at that shit like, wait, maybe it ain't that bad. As soon as she's saying that sentence, head chopped off, she's fucking dead halfway through the sentence. Like, because her ass is like, wait a second, what if maybe it's not that fucking bad? Like, she's gonna be the first one dead. Literally, she's gonna be the first one dead. That's what I've learned. Wait a second. I think we can recover this nigga right here. Hold on. I think we can do this. I think we do this here. What if she's a traitor and helps the killer? I think Daisy's too dumb to be a killer. I'll be honest. If she's already dumb enough to imagine that this fucking entity is somehow the good guy or is not that bad, I think she'd be too dumb to actually be effective as a killer regardless. I think, realistically, okay? We should do a tier list based on the boozer's survivability in a horror plot. Well, I can promise you there are peeps that I know is a guaranteed loss. Okay? I know I'm S tier, gang. I know I'm fucking S tier. Because first off, I'm hella aware of my senses. In terms of running the way and fighting, I'm elite in those tiers. So I know I'm S tier on that end. It's not even glazed. I would literally be S tier in this competition here. Bro, I would have to slow down so I don't go too fast for you guys. That's how bad it'd be. If I went full sprint, I'd be leaving everyone behind. I would have to jog or slow myself down. Because I don't want to go too far ahead. When in reality, I should just keep going regardless. Yes, I did do track. Y'all literally saw me run on stream during the subathon. Y'all saw the quickness I had. You're telling me, like, brother, I literally would have to slow down to make sure I'm not going too fast. I'd probably be better off, like, giving someone a piggyback ride in full sprinting. And that'd be more efficient. What if it's not a horror movie that running can work? Okay, then we fall back to fighting or whatever I have to do to survive. If that's not the option, then we just gotta throw hands or we just gotta use our surroundings to our advantage. Because sometimes, I promise you this, listen, we are not going to pull the classic trip on nothing. First off, that's not going to happen. And two, we're not going to be brain dead and not bring some type of weapon with us. We gonna bring a gun, okay? First off, actually, fuck the bullshit. Fuck the bullshit. We acting like I'm putting myself in this situation, nigga. Nigga, the fuck? I'm not even gonna be in the horror situation. That's why I'm S tier. Because I'm not a dumb fuck that I clearly see this is not what I should be doing. I'm gonna just go the other direction. The movie would last 10 minutes because I went the other direction, gang. Alright? The reason movies last as long is because they decide to go in or they want to play games with said fucked up shit. I would have walked the other direction, the movie ended, and rolled the credits. I'm not even in the situation anymore. I'm not even part of it. Okay? Literally, I wouldn't even be in the situation. Oh, Sly. Hello, kind sir.
They just don't seem to understand. We don't willingly put ourselves in these fuck-ass situations. They just don't seem to get that.
Bro,
Hello?
I'm just not doing that. I'm not gonna put myself in that situation.
This is literally why we were talking about Sabrina and Chimera. Because what the fuck? Y'all just clearly don't have... Y'all got the survival instincts of a fucking towel, bro. I don't know what to tell y'all.
I'm like, listen, every type of horror we've seen is somehow avoidable. It's some way you can avoid it. But they will always somehow put themselves in their situation.
There's got to be a movie. That's why they killed the black guy first. Every time.
Oh my goodness.
This house that I'm trying to move into is haunted and known to kill people who move into it. I'll stay with my parents if I got to. This summer camp, hell, like people have gone missing there year after year. I guess we going somewhere else for the summer. Like what are we doing?
You just wake
What
up
the
and
fuck are we
saw
talking
one
about?
day. Okay, listen. If I had to be forced by God to be put in this situation, that's God saying, "Damn, this nigga's too smart. I have to break the rules to put him in this situation." That's how elite I am. If it comes to that point, that God or whatever entity forced me into the situation because they knew I wouldn't be there if it wasn't because of that reasoning.
And even then, I'm a petty ass nigga. I won't give you the satisfaction. I'll kill myself. I'm not letting shit.
Hold up, in-game YouTube, in-game, he means in-game, of course.
In Minecraft. TNT.
Listen, that just shows that whatever entity put me in that situation by force knew that, you know, he was not going to be here if we let him do it because he's too smart. We just have to force him and break the rules. All right.
You have to be final destination locked into a situation in order to die because there's just no other way.
Like that's how good that's why I'm S tier, gang. That's why we're S tier. It takes literal like rule bending rules to fucking
divine intervention
to kill us or to put us in that situation.
I just happen to randomly join stream and I'm like, oh yeah, this nigga spitting. I gotta let him know.
Can you go back to the tab? No, we're not going back to that fucking entity. We're not doing that. Shut the fuck up. You need to go to sleep.
Is Daisy saying hear me out?
Hear me out to that fucking lanky entity, whatever the fuck that shit was.
Daisy, go to bed. What are we doing? You see a black blob with loosely human form, and you go, hear me out. Oh, hear me out, please. Go to bed.
My goodness.
Matter of fact, go to church. How about that?
When you slip on thin air, I'll never understand that shit. Just what tripped you?
When a random hex maniac appears in front of me and I have to trip on nothing when I'm walking backwards.
That's just...
Don't. Look,
Oh,
Yo.
oh my
Y'all just don't
gosh.
want to live.
Oh, W Lily for winning the Mario Party game. Oh my gosh, see
I'm
Lily,
sorry.
you did it. Oh my gosh. What are y'all doing in VC? What are you? It's a big ass
I don't
VC.
even know anymore. It's literally just like 4 conversations are happening at once. Mikey's trying to help Wise with a thumbnail. People are playing NBA 2K. I don't know anymore.
No. I'll probably join VC in a bit though. I'll probably gonna wrap up soon though.
Yeah, I think I'm heading out for the night. I gotta get this peak video done.
I saw you uploaded the short that you said you were gonna do.
Yeah, trust me, I'm getting that back. Hello. Did you see what Tusk uploaded in general, the homie server?
No, I don't think so.
Aggro Crab themselves commented on the short.
Oh, that's crazy.
Right? So
Yo, okay.
I'm getting this back. Hello.
But why the fuck did your shit get removed for community guidelines? What the
Because they don't fuck with me. I don't know. It happened twice, not once.
What the fuck? Okay.
I don't know.
Then why the hell did I scroll down? I just see bald. Yo, is this supposed to be a what video? Yeah, I don't even know what. Oh, what is that Vegeta hairline?
Hey, you got that weird YouTube recommendation, bro.
No, bro. In the general chat of the server.
Oh, what? What are we talking about?
Bro, look at the general. Look at bro.
Oh yeah, I don't know. They're on bullshit. It's that time of the night where they're just doing shit to do shit.
Yep. Yo, Keisha with 31 months. W 31 months. Appreciate it, gang. Golly, 31.
All right, Chad. Have a great night.
All right, everyone say goodnight to Sly.
Good night, Jerona. This is my Jerona.
Jerona?
Jet Orange.
You was there too. Yo, what if I wanted to be a dickhead? What if I want to be a dickhead for the love of the game and I'm in a horror situation and I hit you with the you was there too just for you can suffer with me? Yo, what if I just wanted to be a dickhead? When I'm like, you know what? I don't want to be alone. You know what? Hey, you was there too. And then you just spawn next to me. Hello?
I'd kill you. I'd kill you for the monster to kill either of us. I would murder you first. I would sacrifice it. Anything. I'm choking you out. I'm gonna let the monster find your corpse while I'm running. I fucking dare you, you're a piece of shit.
You was there too. Oh my god, that fucking Cars video, I can't. You was there too. Fuck. Okay. Alright, what time is it? It's 1 a.m. Chat. Do y'all want to call it a night? And we just go live later today and just do a longer stream earlier and we do stuff. It's kind of 1 a.m. morning. I know peeps got school or work potentially. We can do another React to Andy stream this weekend or something. We can like continue. After hours. Bro, fucking... You was there too. I should make a skit doing that bullshit, low key. Oh, I have an idea for a skit now. I have an idea. Oh my god. Wait, no, dead ass, bro. I have an idea with that now. Oh my god, I have an idea. Holy shit, I have a vision. I have an idea on paper. I know exactly what I could do. Oh my god, it'd be fucking hilarious. It would be fucking hilarious. You was there too. I fucking can't. What? Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Just like in a horror situation, I just call someone on my phone. Yo, there's like a monster in front of me. What the fuck? You're lying. What do you mean? You was there too. Nigga spawns right next to me while I'm still on the phone holding it like this. See, I told you. You was there too. Look at the monster now. Bro. Oh my god. Actually, hold on. I don't think he's gonna answer, but it'd be fucking funny.
Your call has been forwarded.
Are we nigga? No, we can't be serious. Okay.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Not too much, bro. Just procrastinating. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, fair enough. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. There's like a big ass monster in front of me.
Huh?
There's just a big ass monster in front of me, bro.
What? Like, what?
What do you mean what? You was there too.
A monster is in front of you.
Yeah, you was there too. You're fucked.
You know what?
He doesn't know. On that note, I'm gonna end stream and I'm gonna go live later today. Chat, W fucking stream today. He's fucked. He doesn't know. Alright, chat. Oh my gosh, chat. Alright, I'm going to bed, y'all. Well, I'm not going to bed. I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the night. I'm gonna be live again later today, chat. I'm gonna go live earlier. I know I went live at like 8:30. I'm gonna try to go for like 6 or something like that. Or so. But chat, appreciate everyone that came through today's stream. It was a lot of fun reacting to videos. I'll do another we'll do more React Andy. This will be like more of a like normal. It's 1 a.m. Yes, it is, Tom. Thanks, bro. Yes, it is. Bro, what if I made a mod of just Tom saying, huh? You was there too. Fuck, bro. Imagine Tom saying that shit. Fuck no. Anyways, though, chat, we'll do more React Andy stuff. I think I'll figure out what I'm gonna do later today. Could be viewer games, could be like another game we could be playing. Oh, I could finish Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I could finish that up today, low key. Do the side stories and finish it up. I might do that. We'll see. But anyways, though, chat, much love. Appreciate love and support. Thank you for all the members, all the gifted, all the super chats. Whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, if you're on YouTube, then you know what to do. Make sure you're sub with notifications turned on. Use Boozer16 BOSER16 in the Fortnite item shop. You already know the vibes. And if you're on Twitch, make sure you follow so you can catch future streams as well. Anyways, though, thank y'all for watching. And y'all have yourself a good night. Hopefully y'all have a good Friday. And I'll see y'all later today. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye, chat. I'll catch y'all later today. I'll be live later today. I'll be live longer. I mean, this was still like a 4.5 hour stream, but I'll be live longer later today. So do not matter, bro. Do not worry. We will be back. My gosh, dude, that shit is fucking killing me, bro. I can't. I fucking can't. Well, why y'all not leaving, bro? You was there too. Fuck ass.